Alrighty then. Today is Sunday, June 4th, 2023. Let's play some games. I have no backlog. Usually I have a backlog. Usually I have enough footage that I can use to upload daily videos on my channel. But I've exhausted that. I have nothing left because I just stream Pocket Mirror, and I feel like I require a lot of editing and everything to make like one episode. Which, to be fair, it's a long episode, but I don't know. I wasn't sure how to cut it. I didn't know if I want to separate the extras from the like the bonus material from the endings. I prefer to have it in one video, even though it's a long video. I feel like it's a bad thing. You don't want your video to be too long, but oh well. It was like the last episode of like a playthrough. I just make it as long as I can, because at that point, who cares? But anyway, but I gotta play some games. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some games from Itch.io, I guess. It's always a little bit annoying on YouTube, I feel like, in terms of setting it up, because you have to have a thumbnail, like, showing what you're playing. Because unlike Twitch, it's not automatic. You have to actually upload a thumbnail and everything. It starts to get annoying, I feel like, because sometimes I play like multiple games, per stream. It's like I have to switch the thumbnail every single time. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but like, if you don't, I feel like it's confusing. You don't know what you're doing. If you have like a thumbnail of like some random game and then you play something else, I don't know. But let's see. But first, I'm gonna play this game and then move on to other games when I have time. I mean, I imagine these games are pretty short. Also, how do I control this game? It says mouse. How do I go up and down? Oh, WASD. That's weird. The game doesn't explain that. It's first-person shooter controls. Actually, I want to check the credits. Can you check the credits real quick? I mean, yeah, it's a bunch of people. It's always confusing when I have to like mention who the developer is. And it's like a bunch of people. It's like, I don't know. How much, like, it doesn't have a team name. It'll be great if the developer had a studio name, so I could just say the studio name. But if it's like a bunch of people without any like real team name, then how do I refer to them? I can't just say one person, but also I don't want to say like every single person. I'm just reading the credits at that point, I don't know. On the store page it says Matt Henry. I'm just gonna assume Matt Henry. Developed by Matt Henry and others, I guess. Maybe that's all I'll say. I'm not sure. Anyway, but yeah. Play this game and then some other games that look interesting, I guess. There's one game, maybe I'll play it right after this one, is that well, I feel like it has it should have a trigger warning, but it doesn't. So I don't know if I should mention that. Anyway, drink some water. All right. I mean, let's introduce this game for the video. How do I introduce it? I don't know. It's been a while, technically. Because every time I play like a longer game, I don't do the introduction for a while. So maybe I should do. I don't know. Like, be weird though, because usually I do the introduction live instead of per video. I know a lot of YouTubers, whenever they have a new episode for their playthrough, they always introduce it every single time. But I don't know. I don't do that. Hello, there's Noya, by the way. All right. So let's introduce this game. Let's see. How would I introduce it? Be like, hello and welcome to Go Hamster Chef. Hello game developed by Matt Henry and others. Available on Itch.io. Well, it's about cooking food for your friends. That's all. A totally innocent game without any kind of dark twist. It totally says on the store page. However, I do gotta say though, a bit of a content warning. This is a horror game, so there might be some disturbing elements. Anyway, let's begin. Press a new game. I don't think I started a new game before. Alrighty. Doot. Another day, another dinner. Okay, on the controls. I know, I'll make a simple salad. I got all the ingredients right here. On the floor. Okay. Actually, let me restart it real quick. I think the game said like you can use controller, but my controller isn't working, right? It says here We recommend using an Xbox controller. Yeah, it says here. Maybe the Steam again is like messing up my controls. I remember playing I remember playing a game before and disable Steam input. Maybe I should do that. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game actually real quick. Bit of a delay, I guess, starting the actual game, but no, it doesn't work. The whole time I thought it did. There we go. Okay, now it's connected. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just. I mean, I'll for the video. I guess I'll edit this part where I was fitting my controls. So I'll just like press new game and then we'll start. It says square though. That's strange. Why does it say square? Or yeah, why does it say square? Okay, hold on. Let me restart the game again just to make sure. Because I don't know why it's saying square. That's strange. Square? It is recognizing that it's a PlayStation controller, it seems like. Yeah, but it says square for some reason. I don't know. Hold on. Let me... Technical issues. Just so I want to play this with controller. I don't know. It says it's recommended. Use default settings. Play. Oh, it's funny because, you don't have to go through Steam to play this, but... I did because, I always put everything like that, all the games I download on itch.io or some any other websites. I always put it in my library in Steam to keep it organized. I guess just have it in one place. It just feels nice to do that. Anyway, okay. Well, now it says A. I mean, it makes more sense now. It said square before, which made no sense because it wasn't square. It was X actually. But even though it's a PlayStation controller, it seems like it's correct now. Well, let's see. Start a new game. If it's broken again, I guess I'll have to restart. All right. Okay. Another day, another dinner. I know. I'll make a simple salad. I got all the ingredients right here on the floor. That's not very sanitary. Okay. Checking the controllers. Okay. Move the camera a little bit. It's kind of slow camera, I feel like. Why? Why is just the quest objective, I'm assuming. Deliver simple salad to Hamtaro. Is that like a real character, I feel like? Do you do that? Anyway, I grab this carrot. I grab this lettuce. Yummy! Ground food! With a little preparation, this can be a gourmet dish. I'll just cut this up at the cutting board. Wow, amazing. Okay. Everyone knows the first part of using a cutting board is to choose a recipe from the recipe list. A prep area, recipe list. Well, I can make some chopped carrots. Alright, Veggie, you're gonna get it. I just have to press the correct buttons. You guys gotta do this? That's all? I learned my cooking technique from my uncle, the great chef Stinkyfoot. Why is his foot so stinky? I don't know. We may never know. I can hear his voice in my head even now. He used to tell me, now cut up the other ingredient from the recipe list. My ingredients are prepped. Now it's stove time. The best salads are made in stove, don't you know? Is that true? I have no idea. Prep area recipe list. So I guess we're done here. Now we just go to the stove. That's a deep fryer. Imagine frying salad. I don't know. Stove. Hello, Fishy, by the way. A word of warning. As I mentioned in the beginning, this is a horror game, just so you know. Chef Stinkyfoot once told me with different appliances, you can make different things. Now I can finish my simple salad. Simple salad. Okay, you just rotate. Voila! One simple salad. A humble meal for a humble hamster. My mouth is watering. Bon appetit, me. Ring ring, it's me, Hopper from down the road. I was just scooting on my way home and smelled something good cooking in here. Actually, my grandpa, Hop Hop, is feeling a bit under the weather. That salad will restore his fighting Irish spirit. Could I take it off your hands for you? I could tell by your stunned signs that the answer is you betcha. Oh, I'll be waiting for you from house for you. Bye. Well, you just stole my breakfast. What the heck? Can't sleep with active orders. Go with open storage, I guess, apparently. This is like a real game. This is like a real, like, cooking game. I mean, obviously, it's kind of reminiscent of Animal Crossing as well. But I guess the chef's name is Hamtaro? I was kind of jazzed up about eating this salad myself. Oh well, it's good to be neighborly, I suppose. And have my food stolen by some frog. I'll take my scooter over to him. I parked it just up the road. Okay, I gotta say, like, I don't know. The camera was so slow. I don't like that. I'm using controllers right now. I mean, the game recommended to use a controller, so that's why I switched to a controller. But, man, the camera is so slow. I don't know. I guess if you're facing a certain direction, it turns faster. Anyway. Hamtaro? Hamtaro. I remember that show. Now I'll choose some pavement with my hog. Get in there in no time. The other hopper sounds just to follow the indicator. Just like a lot of video games, you simply need to follow the quest marker, and that's all you need to do. That is your main purpose in life. Simply follow the GPS and have it guide your every sense of purpose forever until the end of time. I run you over. How do I get off? Actually, I don't know how to get off. Okay, you press B or circle on PlayStation. Talk. Hello, old friend. When are we gonna play a Pokeball again? Pokeball. Got any flies I can eat? Okay. Well, here's a simple salad that I cooked in the stove. Somehow, like, I mean, do you cook salad? I'm not sure if you cook salad. I feel like. I mean, isn't it usually raw? Usually? You brought it. Hopper will love this. Having a friend like you in the village sure is swell. Huh. Even though that was a huge inconvenience, I feel inspired to use my cooking skills to help more people. Maybe I should start my own food delivery service. It'll be called Uber. Yes, I've given this a lot of thought. I'll do it. I don't need to eat today. I was stuffed with entrepreneurial spirit. I'll head to bed and get started my new business in the morning. Oh, yes, this is the true, like, horror, actually. Capitalism. My boss been talking my ear off. I gotta stand outside and get some peace. You know, and once my business gets started, you know, I'll start exploiting other people to do my work for me, and I don't really lift a finger. And I also won't, you know, consider them employees and make sure they pay their own taxes. Which way do I go? I mean, I can explore the town a little bit, I guess, as well. Actually, what's this? What's this? I picked this up? It's a carrot. Maybe I'll just walk around and gather items. Now it's dark, though. Now it's scary? Well, hold on. Let's go here. Maybe I don't want to be out at night. It's kind of scary. I'm just gonna, like, go home. Where's my home again? I forget. I actually forget which way is my home. Over here. The camera again is like, it's so slow. Are these flowers? These are just flowers. There's no music. It's just silence. Anyway, let's just go home. Pause the carrot? Sure, why not? And go to sleep. Don't worry about the nightmares, you know, outside. We'll just ignore that. Look, my first order popped on my phone. I can always look there if I need to remember what I'm making. I don't have any more ingredients for it, though. I can find more ingredients sitting around the village. Okay, we have to go ingredient hunting. We have to deliver a simple salad to a Bun Jamin. Benjamin? Benjamin? Great. Maybe this time when we look around for ingredients, you know, it won't turn dark suddenly, and the monsters won't come out. That'd be great. Oh, actually, there's salad over here. I do have a carrot in the chest, though. I mean, I guess... Well, let's look around some more, just in case. In case we need to look for future ingredients, you know? Yeah, the scooter is like... There's mechanics to the scooter, by the way. It's very slow on grass, which makes sense. So you can't use it to drive around the grass. I just noticed as well, the music changes depending whether or not you're on a scooter or not. That's interesting. There's dynamic tracks. Why is this game so good? This game is actually like core gameplay is actually pretty interesting. Can't go that way. Like the presentation is actually interesting. I mean, I'm just waiting. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. Let's. Anything else? Looking around real quick. Talk to the frog. Hello, frog. If you drop anything in the river, let me know. I can fetch it for you. Let me see. Can you fetch the dead bodies? I mean, who's this guy? What are you doing here? This area is off limits. It's for your own good. Eat it. Now, what's outside the walls? Are there titans? Do we need to have 3D maneuver gear? Again, I don't know. The camera is it's just, I keep complaining about it, it's so slow. It might be a controller thing, because I'm using a PlayStation controller technically. Oh, do we just put it in our mouth, by the way? I guess that's kind of what hamsters do. Isn't that unhygienic? Imagine a chef just slobbering over your food the entire time. I don't know. I wouldn't want that. I feel like. There's the rabbit, but we don't have the meal yet. Talk to you. Thank you for coming all the way up here. Do you think I will win the best garden award this year again? I don't even know who else could challenge me. I'm here to enjoy the view. It's quite stupendous, isn't it? There's more carrots. Give me those carrots. All the food in this village belongs to me. I am the chef. I hoard all the food. You get nothing. Alright, I think we have enough ingredients. Let's get head back home and create that simple salad. No, I see a cabbage. Pick that up. Let's head back home and create that simple salad. Seems like we only have vegetables, though. I mean, it seems like all the animals in the village are herbivores, so it makes sense. In that case, when do we ever need to, you know, roast stuff? Remember our stuff. I can spit these out in that chest over there. Ingredients in my chest can still be used in appliances. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. I guess we use a cutting board. We gotta create a simple salad, right? And chop lettuce. And then you make a simple salad. Stir fry, carrot stew, carrot shroom stew. A fresh, simple salad. Very simple. But yeah, we only I can't speak. We only see like vegetables. I saw like oops, I didn't mean to Let's grab that real quick. Just dump it on the ground, pick it up. I was gonna say, it seems like we only have vegetables in our arsenal. But I also saw bread and cheese, I believe, in our room. Technically not real ingredients, but I guess, kind of like decoration. I was just wondering, I mean, I guess in any kind of world where there's animal people, I'm just wondering, like, how do you make the cheese? Where did the milk come from? Anyway, I was researching remote control security gates. Doesn't it sound wonderful? Shutting out the riffraff? Maybe. I was wondering, so there's a big wall here, right? Can I go this way? No, actually, there's a visible wall. I can't really walk this way. It's blocked off. Look at this. I wonder what's over there. We can't seem to go there. Oh, anyway. Yes, I suppose it's close enough to what I ordered. Take care now. That's all the orders done and dusted. It's gonna be night soon. Let's head home. Sure talk to me a lot. What, are you obsessed with me? The feeling's not mutual, I'm afraid. Okay. Bro, I'm just a main character in a video game. I need to click on you to make dialogue for me to read, It's content. I do wonder, should we really explore at night? I feel like it's just scary at night. Why we just don't do that? That makes me curious though. There's any other way, because it seems like there's two ways, and they both end in dead ends. Oh, whatever. Let's head back. Two more orders today. Huh, Hopper wants me to make him fries. I think I make those with deep fryer, but I might need to find some more greens around the village. Okay. Well, I think I have enough for a salad. I think I got some potatoes in storage anyway. I kind of got them most of them, in the beginning. Let's see. Let's make some chopped carrots. And then chopped lettuce. And then diced potato. Oop. Let's create this thing first. Oop. And then use the deep fryer to make McDonald's French fries, specifically. Apparently, you can also make onion rings. I've tried onion rings like a few times at this point, and I never liked them, to be honest. It's always a popular alternative option to French fries, but I don't know. The few times I tried it, I just never liked it. They look tasty, but every time I ate one, it's like there's always like a piece of like I mean, it makes sense, but like onion, it's like there's always like a bit of onion, like raw onion, or it feels like raw onion anyway, inside the batter. Every time I eat it, it's like it stretches out. I was like, I don't know, I'm just eating an onion at this point. Every time I eat an onion ring, I'm just literally just eating a raw onion. There's some like batter around it. I mean, I guess that's what an onion ring is, but I don't know. It just doesn't taste good. Feels weird texture. I much prefer a simple French fry, if I had to choose. I had to fetch Benjamin's phone the other day. He sure is clumsy. What did it say on the phone? When we get to know each other a little better, I'll tell you a secret. What's a secret? What happened to that cute mouse who moved out a few years ago? I don't know. I totally shipped you two. You can't do that. That's weird. I don't need to settle down with anyone. Me and Hop Hop are happy taking care of each other. Hello, friend. Okay, here's some fries. Whoa, you bought fries. I didn't know you can make it, to be honest. You're pretty amazing. As I noticed, the UI kind of blocks dialogue, actually. Dialogue blocks. Oh, I didn't mean to... You don't need that. I'm gonna play Buck Ball again. Okay. At least the frog likes me. Bunny doesn't, though. Bunny is very grumpy. I go that way. Any other ingredients we can pick up, by the way? Seems like we picked it all up. we cleaned this village of its ingredients, I feel like. Let's pick that all up. wherever they come from, you know. It's like, I don't know if there are any particular people who are farming vegetables, who just kind of like just took it all from the ground randomly. Again, I'm curious about... Well, that's the frog, I guess, right? Okay, well, that's the dead end over there. Okay. Oh, in my head, it's like... No, in my head, the bunny and the rabbit, or rather, the bunny and the frog were on two opposite ends. But actually, it's a big circle. Huh. That's something I didn't realize. But wait, no, you can... Yeah, okay. Because that's where the... You know... That's where the exit is blocked off over there. Okay, it makes more sense in my head now. Anyway. That's enough, hamster. Scurry on home. I guess that's continuing the conversation from last time where I'm talking to him too much. Anyway, here's salad. The quality's fallen off a bit, hasn't it? I suppose it will do. Huh. Now, Benjamin wants carrot stew. We need onions for that dish. Onions don't grow in the village, though. I should go talk to Hopper. I bet he'll know where I can get some onions. Thank you for coming all the way up here. Okay. Well, it's getting dark, though. Do I really want to continue doing my orders while it's dark? I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like it when it gets dark. That's when the monsters come out of hiding. Onions? Yeah, I know where to find onions. You gotta leave the village. And there just has to be a hole in the wall behind my house. It's usually guarded to be, even a guard needs to sleep sometime. Pop told me he used to hang out back there when he was younger, before... Well, anyway, you'll definitely find onions back there, but be careful. Pop seems afraid of that area. Okay. Now it's dark. I guess you have to go there when it's dark, unfortunately. I have my scooter, but I want to bring my scooter. My scooter doesn't really, like, go on grass very well, you know? It doesn't really move on grass all that super well. But, yeah, I remember that hole. We were here before, I guess. I guess the guard leaves at night. So... Okay. Yeesh, it's dark. There's a strange static sound in the air. Let's just get those onions and get out of here. 4 onions should be enough to last me. I used to hide in holes like this when I was a kid. I bet I could still fit in if I needed to, as long as my cheeks weren't too full. We can hide. It's dark. We have a flashlight in the middle of a forest. We have to collect, like, letters. I don't know. Well, here's a fence. Hopefully there's no monsters to come out and kill me. Oh, and no, like, weird visual VHS glitches. I don't know where that sound's coming from. I'm leaving. I'm hiding. I feel like it's like footsteps. I don't know. Where's it coming from? Gotta make sure my headphones are in the correct... Oh, I don't know. How hide? I leave. I can't leave yet. Wow, okay. I'm not dead, but, missing number? Is that you? Or missing no, rather? Is it gone? Somehow I didn't die. I don't know if there's a game over stay in this game, but... Well, gotta find those onions. You know, who cares about, like... reality-altering glitches in the world? I need to find those onions. I gotta make that onion stew, or was it? Yeah, or carrot stew, rather. Apparently we need it for carrot stew. We could, like, just not do that, I guess. You know, how about that? Oh. Oh, I stepped on branches, that's why. Gotta be careful not to step on tree branches, I guess. Otherwise, the monsters will kill me. Not a hidey hole, I guess. Doesn't really help me, though. I need to find onions. Oh, here you go. Pick up. The onion. I just need a few more, and then I can get out of here. Don't step on those. The chef, Hamtaro, did mention, like, if your cheeks are too full, you can't hide anymore. That'll kind of suck. You still hide now, but I imagine you get all 4 onions, you can't hide anymore. You gotta think of it like an escape plan after getting the last onion, I feel like. I don't know. Don't step on that. We're back at the entrance. I guess I gotta search around in the middle, maybe? You can hear it over there. We have to avoid. Man, we're gonna have to avoid that area. Onion, there you go. Where's the last onion? I don't want to get close to the monster, but I don't know. I feel like that's the only place I haven't looked at yet. Don't step on that. Last onion, where are you? I wish my phone had, I don't know, onion detecting capabilities. Where's my onion finding app? It reminds me of like collectibles in like a, retro platformer game where you gotta collect like 100 of an item or whatever. It's like kind of annoying. Because there's always like one thing you're missing. And you can never tell what it is, actually. I mean, it reminds me of my most recent playthrough, Pocket Mirror, actually, when I was looking for pumpkin charms. Like, I did it mostly off-screen. So I didn't show it, but, like, it was arduous trying to find all the little, like, small objects to interact with. At a certain point, after a while, you look at the walkthrough, right? But then the walkthrough doesn't help that much because it doesn't really clarify which one you're missing. There's always, like a few items that you're missing, and basically, you just have to start from the very beginning, step by step, one by one. From the walkthrough, from step 1. Oh. Let's not get close. Goodbye. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Sayonara. Nope. 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 What? Nope. Where's like a hiding spot? I'm dead. Damn it. I have to do that all over again, I imagine. You are dead. Lol. Okay. I don't know, okay, there's a checkpoint. Okay, that's good. Not that hardcore of a game. I thought I was gonna start from the very beginning where I gotta, collect all 4 onions again. But, you guys gotta collect one more. Where is it, though? I still don't know where it is. I looked everywhere, I feel like. I have to look more systematically, I guess. There you go. Here's the last onion. Pick that up. 4 onions. That should last me a while. Time to get out of here. And away from the glitch monster that bends the rules of reality and destroys your mind if you touch it. Let's see. I don't know where the exit is. I'm just going to follow the wall until I see it. Alright. Ooh, I never knew something like that was behind the wall. I need a rest. My heart is beating so hard. Benjamin's order can't wait until tomorrow. It'd be funny if the bunny was like, you know, it's like, what the heck? Why my order took so long? I will now destroy you for food crimes because my Uber delivery, you know, didn't come, and therefore you will now be executed. After all that. I'm gonna take my scooter, though. It's kind of stuck in the grass. I thought maybe a scooter could help me somewhat, but... so that's why I kind of brought it close to the wall, but it doesn't look like it. Also, where's the road? I forget where the road is. Help. There you go. I just can't see the road, so... Alright. As long as we're on the road. That's where the frog house is. It's so dark. I can't see. We can see like 2 centimeters in front of us, I feel like. Alright, at least we're back home. And away from that monster. There's no way anything bad will happen now, right? Do that. I mean, we can make it right now if we wanted to, but let's just sleep. The chef said to, like, you know, just go to sleep first. Alright, there you go. We did it. We simply need to cook now. What do we need to cook? We need, for carrot stew, we need diced onion and chopped carrot. That's all we need. Chop that carrot. And then dice these onions. These hard-earned onions. Probably worth a lot, considering there's a, you know... horrific monster protecting it, I feel like. I don't know. You should, like, upcharge the price. Because, we went through a lot to get this carrot stew, I feel like. Hello, Ragged, by the way. Just playing a cute game. Totally didn't get chased by, like, you know, a nightmare monster just 5 seconds ago. Don't worry about it. Here you go, have some stew. Why are you people listening down there? I have been hearing static sounds all through the night. Is this what you consider music these days? Zoomers these days. I want to get away from here. I want to get away from you. All of you. You simpering twits. Wow, you're so rude. I'm feeling sick. My nose is bleeding. Was this something you fed me? You tried to poison me. Get away. No, have some stew first, though. This is mine now. Hopper wants a stir-fry. I had these mushrooms, but they don't grow in this village either. I'll talk to Hopper again and see if he knows where he'd be. Or where they be, rather. Okay, new dialogue. I guess it's like dialogue because, you know, we survived the monster and all that. What's this game about? Well, I don't... Well, I guess you'll see. I guess there might be a second part to this. Because we kind of, I feel like we just did the main twist, you know, what this game is. It's just a game on itch.io, you know? This is where I play most of my short indie games. Whee! Hello, frog. He's gone. My Hop Pop. I told him where you found the onions and he got so mad I never seen him so mad. Next thing I know, he rushed off back there. I hate to ask, but will you go look for him? He might be near the water. Please bring him back. Uh-oh. You hear that static sound? Oh, what is that? Sound won't stop. Feels like it's getting louder. Sound's bothering Hop Pop. He's so mad. He won't stop screaming. Okay, that's... The dialogue, I feel like sometimes is, doesn't factor in, you know, what's going on in the story. But apparently he's near the water? Where could he be, then? Also, it's dark again, if no music. But apparently he's near the water. Do I have to go? I don't think I have to go back in the hole in the wall, right? I don't need to go back in there, hopefully. Supposedly, we've been told that Hop Pop is near the water. I'm looking around. edge of the water here. Where's Hop Up? I don't see anyone. I guess let me look at the other side. I mean, this river is like the only thing that's near water, I feel like. Unless, was there water in that area? With the, monster and the onions? I don't remember. Doesn't help that it's dark. Hello? Up? Yes, there's another part of the bridge. My quest objective is to deliver stir fry, but I gotta figure out where mushrooms are first. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong spot. I don't know. I can't remember what the frog said. I think the frog said to go near the water. Let's double check. Let's double check for in the village. If it's not in the village, I guess we have to go in the hole in the wall. No one here. Let's check the other side. Over here, because yeah, it seems like there's another bridge over here. So let's go over here. If it's not here, then I don't know. Near the water. I mean, this is near the water, right? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I read it wrong. It is confusing. The developer said, like... The developer hinted that they'll be near the water. It's not near the water. In that case, maybe we do have to go back in the hole in the wall, which I kind of don't want to. But I guess we have to. I feel like that's the only option left. Okay, let's go back into the hole in the wall. This game looks so wholesome. There's no way it's a horror game. I mean, if you were here earlier, then you would have known. Also, what will I do this June? Not sure what you mean. Like, what games? I don't know. I mean, I'm building my backlog right now. Because I have nothing planned. Because I have no other footage. Anyway, Hop Up came out here. I hope he's okay. This is really dangerous. Like, really old. I should check for him near the water. Okay, so you have to go in here first and then check the water. I was, like, looking around the village first and checking if he was over there near the water. But, you know. Alright, well, we're back here. The reality-altering monster is in here as well. Or rather not be here. But I guess we have to look around. Grandpa? Where are you? Left side. I can hear it. Where is he? Taking so long. Oh, here you go. Oh. Oh no, Hop Up. I knew it. It was dangerous out here. Poor guy. Wait a second. Hopper, you said he left today, but his body looks like he's been dead for months. He's even got mushrooms growing out of him. Mushrooms? I do still need some mushrooms. I shouldn't let them go to waste. I need some mushrooms real quick. Capitalism comes first, okay? Making a profit comes first. There's X's on his eyes. Like a cartoony way to show someone's dead. Alright. Can we hide? Oh, cheeks is too full to hide. Maybe we shouldn't be too greedy, I feel like, you know? I don't know. Well, whatever. Go back home, hopefully, and not get killed by a monster. Don't step on that tree branch, because that's how you alert the monster. But yeah, there's this whole like side mechanic where if you have too much food in your cheeks, you can't hide in the holes. Okay, let's leave. All right. Hop Hop, I need to tell Hopper. I hope he doesn't take it too hard. I don't know about that. I'm suspicious of this frog now. I feel like I don't know. Frog, did you know your Hop Hop was dead this entire time? You're back. Where's Hop Hop? No, you're mistaken. Hop Hop can't die. You don't know him like I do. He can't die. He didn't die. He'll be back. He always comes back. Just you wait. You'll see. When you listen really close to the static, you can hear music. Okay, whatever. Alright. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Oh, I mean, press the wrong button. Let's just go home. Don't worry about it. You know, we should really, like, fix that hole in the wall. You know, someone should, like, repair it. I'm gonna go sleep. Does he still need that stir fry, by the way? I guess so. Wow, dishes with mushrooms sure are popular today. Good thing I grabbed all of these while I was out. I just hope no one asked me where they came from. Let's get to work. You know, this is a bad idea. I don't know. I don't know how it works, but like plants that grow near corpses, do they absorb anything from the corpses, like parasites? I have no idea. I don't know if that's how it works exactly. I'm not sure. Anyway, actually, what do we need? Actually, we need stir fry. We need carrot shroom stew. Stir fry needs onion, potato, and mushroom. And carrot shroom stew also needs onion, carrot, and mushroom. Onion, carrot, mushroom, onion, potato, mushroom, onion, carrot, mushroom. Okay. Alright, so did 2 of these. Oops, I didn't mean to. Does it need to be made? Oh, did I already make it? Oh. Oh, I guess when you chop it, you just chop them all at once. Okay, I didn't realize actually. I didn't realize if you chop one of the ingredients, you actually chop all of them at once as a stack. Guess that saves time. I thought you had to like chop it one at a time. That's why I was considering which ingredient to chop first. Like carrot shroom stew. Nice potato. Oh no, wait. I don't know, I'm confused. I'm a little confused actually. Doesn't need to be made. Okay, well, okay. There's an illusion of choice here. Alright, okay. Now I understand. You can only chop whatever you need, basically. That's what it is. Alright. I got confused there a little bit because I was like, wait a minute, I thought I had chopped more. Because I thought you could chop more than one ingredient at a time. Because it seemed like I didn't have an option to chop again. That's what I thought. But actually, the real reason is you can only just chop whatever you need. And then you cook whatever you need. So it's actually very linear. There's an illusion of a cooking, crafting station where you can do whatever you want. But actually, you can't. So it's very child-proof. Funnily enough. This is a cooking game, like Cooking Mama, that's all. It's never appealed to me before, but I could really go for some meat. Meat? Friend, it's in my brain. It is my brain. Okay, oh, have some stir fry. Oh, this? I ordered this from you? Okay, I believe you. I will eat this. Okay. I'm thinking the villagers might have a parasite in their brain now. Oh well. Let's see. Okay, we can't leave the village, so we go this way. I was thinking, you know, fly. I mean, do frogs? Do they eat meat? They do eat insects, right? So it's not unheard of. It's normal. Don't worry about it. I want to get away from you. I want to get away from you. All of you simping twits. Okay. Well, here, have some cashew stew first. Itchy, tasty. Okay, that's isn't that a Resident Evil reference? That's all the orders done and dusted. It's gonna be night soon. Let's head home. There's something you fed me? Nah, don't worry about it. You know, it seems like the only villagers in this town, I mean, probably because of the scope of the game, but it just seems like there's only the frog and the bunny, and maybe the guard? I wonder if the guard has any other extra dialogue. Well, it might be too late now because it's already nighttime, but I'm just wondering. You should feed the guard too, you know? Do they need food? Do they need some corpse mushrooms? No orders today. That's odd. I hope everybody liked my food. I hardly know what to do with myself with all this free time. Maybe I'll take a walk. Yeah, let's take a walk. Don't worry about it. We still have some ingredients. You want to just make something for ourselves? I guess not. We don't need food, I guess. Hello, it's me, Benjamin. Thank you for the food. I like the food. I want food now. Come to my house. No need to make food. It's my treat. See you soon. That sounds incredibly suspicious. Let's look around some more first. Let's check up on Hopper. Is he doing okay? Yo, Hopper. Whatever your name is. I don't know, I forgot. Okay, same thing. We already read that dialogue. How about the guard? Are you Sauron? You're like a bear, right? You doing okay? Need to hold it back! Okay, whatever you say. This is a normal innocent game, don't worry about it. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing else to do but to head back and check up on Mr. Rabbit. I mean, you know, he's just inviting us for dinner, that's all. Gonna have some steamed hams. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I better stay alert. Okay. Not ominous at all. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Okay. Ah! So loud. You really have to make it so loud? Alright. Well, it's kind of hard to turn. Let's try that again, I guess. Hello, it's me, Benjamin. I'm going to murder you. Come to my house so I can murder you. Right, see you soon. Okay, well. Try that again. I've got a bad feeling. Okay, hold on. Okay. I wonder how you would exit though. How would you like escape? I'm not sure. Let me like this and then leave. I don't know where to go, to be honest. Oh! That's not good. Where's the goddamn exit? Ah, damn it. Screw you! Just really? Come on. I almost made it. I don't know if you're supposed to leave out there, though. I think you're supposed to leave out there. But obviously there's Hop Pop at the end. I don't know, I'm assuming you leave that way. Better stay alert. Alright. I guess I'll try that strategy again, maybe? Because the turning is the hardest part, I feel like. I'm gonna turn the scooter like this. I could like, oh, I can also reverse, maybe. Like, what? That's kind of hard, actually, just reverse. Okay, let's just do that. Ah, and run. Run! Nope. 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 Bye. See ya. This bunny's fast. What the heck? Nope. Put the pedal to the metal, please. And we're out of here. Leaving this town for good. Oh no, never mind. There's missing though. Okay. Good. Great. Amazing. Oh, there's a new option here. What does this mean? Let's ride? Let's ride, I guess? Let's ride. Oh, I guess it's just maybe a mini game. Okay. So there's nothing new. It's just, oh, it is new, but it's nothing like new in terms of like the plot, I guess, quote unquote. Is that it? By the way, is that the game? So what are these? Do I hit them? I'm not sure. Whee! Okay, I guess the developers just added like a little mini game at the end, just for fun. I guess that's the game. I don't know. I guess I'll just give my final thoughts while I play this little mini game. I don't know if there's any like creepypasta things that happen in this mini game necessarily. I think it's just, it seems to be just like an extra little thing they added for fun. But yeah, that's Go Hamster Chef. A weird like change of tone, by the way. We're just suddenly playing like a time attack racing mini game, I feel like. But there you go. Pretty short. You know, and obviously the main twist is like, you know, obviously it's like an innocent, it looks like an innocent game, but suddenly there's a monster in the forest or whatever, and then you get chased by it. That's okay. It's kind of silly how it's missing though, and the final jump scare is a little like, it's less creepy and actually kind of silly. You know, I mean, at first it is definitely, I do like the tension that it built though. You know, I did like how in the beginning, you know, when it was like very it got really quiet, you know, especially on the first day when it got dark. Like it was already building some pretty good tension, so I like that part. And then, you know, the first time you like try to like walk around the monster and whatnot, pretty cool. I gotta say though, the at the end though, it is kind of silly. You know, like it's like the zombies, I guess, or whatever, just shows up, and then you just see like realistic eyes on them. It looks like a meme, to be honest. It was less scary, more just silly. I don't know. Well, it's pretty good for what it was. But yeah, I mean, I gotta say though, I do like I also like obviously the illusion, you know, of like how it's kind of like built to be at first, you know, just a normal innocent cooking game, and they actually did a pretty good job. At least the presentation, you know, actually did look like that. You know, it didn't like have to pretend that much, but I think it did a good job. You know, if the game itself was just a cooking game, I feel like people would have liked it anyway. You know, if it was just like a full on just normal cooking game where like it cooks stuff for like people and that's it. It in itself actually is done, at least the presentation anyway, done well. Of course, when you actually like play enough, you learn that the mechanics don't really matter, and it's actually really linear. But you know, the how do you say, the visuals and everything do look well made. I do wonder why did they choose Missing No though? You know, that's just weird to me. Missing No, the Missing No is like, if you didn't know, it's just like a random glitch in Pokemon. You know, I guess it's just an infamous glitch. And I guess that's just kind of it. I don't know. It's like Missing No, like. I mean, obviously, it's like a thing where, like, if you just look up the monster, in like any kind of horror game, like it's not so scary, right? It's like it's more scary when you don't know what the monster is at first, and it's like mysterious. That's because your imagination goes wild. When it's kind of like just a Missing No sprite, you know, that's like a little silly as well, I gotta say. But I don't know. Again, I do like the most of it though. I do like the how it built that tension, which is pretty good. Well, there you go. Let me can I like quit this part? Back in the main menu. I was just like racing around a whole bunch. I actually wanted to see if there was another like extra layer of creepypasta at the end, but man, I guess not. It's a little mini game that they made. But there you go. Click on the credits. There you go. These are the people that made the game. Amazing. Yeah. Again, I enjoyed it. You know, it's a short little experience, I guess. No short little creepypasta experience. I do like those games. I do like games that you know, pretend to be innocent, and then obviously there's a bit of a twist. So I find it. I don't know. I find it interesting. I do like how they did that. So there you go. I guess that's it for Go Hamster Chef. You know, we cooked food and escaped the monster. I think. Well, maybe not. You know, at the very end, it did show us, you know, just getting jump scared. So maybe not. I don't know. We can never escape the horrors. So yeah, let me just say my usual thing at the end of the video. So I guess if you're watching the video, if you want to see more content, you can click on that subscribe button. You can also see other playthroughs that I did on the channel as well, if you like. If you didn't know, I also stream these games live. So when you subscribe, you can also click on the bell and change it from personalized to all if you want to get notified when I stream. Well, there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. And that's all cut for the video. I'm not done live because I do this all uncut. But for the video, I'm done. And now I switch to another game. Music. Now the next game, I don't know. Should I even play the next game? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if it's good or not, but I just want to see. I guess we will. Let's see. So the next game is this one. Also kind of small. How do I make this like not small again? I forget the hotkey. We can do that. It's so small. How do I like? What's the button for like? It's so small. I had this bigger. How did I not make it so small again? RPG Maker hotkeys make windows bigger. You can make full screen. Like you can do full screen, but like that's not what I want exactly. How did I do it before? I feel like I did something different before. I'm not sure. I don't know how to make an RPG Maker game. Oh yeah, controller is connected. That's why I disconnected my controller beforehand, because that happened. All right. Well, first of all, I mean, okay. Look, I guess I can just full screen it for now. Oh no, here you go. F6. Oh, that's what it was. F6. Yeah, I don't know why the game like starts like this for some reason. It starts like small. Okay, that's too big. Okay, there you go. Perfect. I also made a little background, I think. There you go. But yeah, this game is made by Ojo-sama. I played one of their games before. I actually played a few games off screen as well. The games are pretty good. A few of them I feel like are kind of buggy and kind of like unfinished, but they're okay. I only played one on the channel, which was Lotus Eater Princess. Pretty interesting. Yeah, the only reason I haven't played the other games is because I don't know, they seem more like generic RPGs, but it's okay. I don't know. But this one seems interesting. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I guess I'll try it out, see if it's any good. Let me change the title though. So it's a different game now. They changed the thumbnail as well. Turns out it's not Hamster Chef anymore. It's Inhuman Kaleidoscope. That's the game name now. I think this game is pretty short too. But let's see. How do I describe this game? I guess I'll change it. I want to be a hero. I guess maybe, because that's kind of like the description on the store page. It's about a young girl. It says here, it's a story of a weak young girl who enters into a covenant with a mysterious being and fulfills her dream of being a hero. Supposedly, you know, that's what the game is about. Message retracted. Did you say something, by the way? I don't know. Your message got blocked, or you just typed that out. I'm not sure. Anyway, all right. So this is the next game. Inhuman Kaleidoscope. It's an RPG Maker game. I don't know if it's any good or not. I actually played like 10 seconds of this and it looked okay. I don't know. It seems like dark and edgy, to be honest. It reminds me of like a little bit of Moldoka, I guess. So that's why I want to try it out. I guess we'll see. Sometimes I play games and I end up not liking it that much, but I'm just gonna give it a shot. Let's do some water first. No sound in the beginning though. No main menu music. I always wish developers always add main menu music only for me in particular, because to fill in the dead air. Because there's no music, it's just silence if I'm not talking. All right. You were just curious if you could edit the message, but you can't. You can only delete them. Okay. I guess it makes sense. Technically, this is a live chat, by the way. Technically supposed to be like a stream chat. So I guess you can't edit like stream chat messages live, maybe. I don't know. It'd be kind of weird. It's like if you were like texting someone and then you could like edit your text, I feel like you can't do that. Or like Twitter, I guess, as well. It's kind of like that idea where it's supposed to be live. I don't know. Anyway. All right. So let me introduce this game. I gotta mention so there was a trigger warning, but how do I say this without? I don't know. I don't know, because I did play like 10 seconds of this game in the very beginning, and there is a bit of a trigger warning. I feel like that the developer did not put on their store page. I mean, I don't know, how do I like say this? I don't know. I mean, basically, there's sexual assault in the beginning, or at least implied sexual assault. I think it's like, I don't know, icky, but I mean, I don't know. I still want to give it a shot, but it's very brief though. It doesn't, it's not like it's not the whole game, but it's like a very brief thing that happens in the beginning. Okay, I'll just okay. How do I introduce this? I'll be like, hello and welcome to Inhuman Kaleidoscope, short little RPG Maker game developed by Ojo-sama, available on itch.io, and well, it's about a little girl who wants to be a hero. A bit of a content warning though. This is tagged as horror, I believe, and there might be some disturbing elements. And in particular, I actually played like 10 seconds of this game in the beginning, and a bit of a trigger warning as well for sexual assault. So if you're not interested in that, then, I don't blame you if you don't want to watch. But let's begin. It's very brief, though. This isn't, well, I guess we'll see. All right. Jean, what do you want to be when you grow up? A fair princess, maybe? An astronaut? No, a stockbroker. A stockbroker? Well, our girl could do better than that. I mean, a stockbroker, really? I want to be a hero. Segi no Mikata. No, oh, what are we gonna do with her? Let her dream, dear. She's only 10. Ever since she was a child, the girl held that dream of hers close to her heart. She'd been taken with things like knights and superhumans, fighting for love and justice. How brightly all of them shined. Of course, nothing will come of it. Most people throw away such dreams at an age as young as 13. Those who hold ideals like that close to their heart are bound to be destroyed. Spit on, laughed at, and mocked for their sheer stupidity. In this age, there's no such thing as a hero. No such thing as romance. No tales of chivalry. From a distance, we allow ourselves to observe such things passively. But to actively participate in it invites mockery. The girl, however, is stubborn, set on fulfilling on her one desire. Despite being so weak, Jean will definitely become a hero. At a time like this, most students found themselves either asleep, cramming for an exam, or up late doing God knows what. Playing video games. Jean usually was in the first camp. However, tonight, she was in an unfamiliar bed in an unfamiliar part of town. She hated that cheap cigarette smell, and the sheets especially had seemed to have been unwashed for days. Most of all, she hated the man that was on top of her. The man, much larger than the girl in stature, anyway, I'm gonna rate this. Traces his finger down from neck to her crotch. Impatient as the man was, he wanted to savor the sight of the girl as young as her cowering under him. He paid good money for this, after all. After the recession had hit her parents, never wants to be good with money, found themselves borrowing large sums of money that they wouldn't be able to pay back. They only wanted the best for their daughter, but when it came down to their lives, they ran and left their daughter all by herself. That sucks. Still, she believed that they one day return. I hate that sound. Anyway, I want to be strong. I want power. Okay. You desire power, don't you? I can hear it. Power? Your pleas do not go unheard. Say the binding words. Allow me into your body. We are one mind and body. We are of one mind and body. Very good. Then the covenant is sealed. I shall enter your body. A strange but not wholly unpleasant feeling spread across my body. And when I came to, the man was gone, replaced by a pile of flesh. Ah yes, good. What? What's the problem? That man was about to kill you. Thank you. Are you satisfied yet? Come, there's much more work to be done. Alright. We have a JoJo stand now? That was my first meeting with my partner, Morris. He needed a life of human beings to survive, but he said that he would only be killing people who wouldn't be missed, people who deserved it. That's what a hero did, so that nobody else would get hurt. He helped me to be strong, with the only price I needed to pay being the fact that I had to clean the streets of trash every once in a while. For once, I felt like I could actually help people. I was really, really grateful to him. Tonight, I have 3 targets. Let's go, Morris. What's that remind me of? That bell sound? Well, it reminds me of, I think, Demon Pack Claris, you know? Oh. Funky battle music. Ah! Don't attack me, I attack you. Random shadow people that I guess represent criminals and murderers and stuff, I guess. Very abstract. But sure. Battle finished. It's been a few weeks since he started inhabiting my body. In that short span of time, I've done so much to help others. For once in my life, I felt good about myself. Jean, what is that sound? That's just a doorbell. It's 1 a.m. over here. What the hell could they want? I'll get to it tomorrow. Probably one of those guys asking me to vote. Because we live in a democracy or something. It's weird. Oh. It's tough business. If you need a few minutes to clean up or something, I can tell you that I've seen much worse. Really? It's a real mess over in my apartment. Alright, or is she saying that? I can't remember. Well, or rather, I wasn't sure who's talking there. Like, is Jean saying that her apartment's a mess, or the other person? I think the other person was saying that, actually. Anyway. Alright, fine. Might as well get it over with. Sorry, I just had to take a moment. I was gonna overcook my Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets? What? How the hell do you mess up cooking a Hot Pocket? You just stick it in there for a couple of minutes. Smells like meat in here anyways. What the hell have you been cooking? You know what? Never mind. Let me just introduce myself. Sorry for being so rude. You look so smug. Jane Doe, okay? Jane Doe. I'm with the FBI. You can call me whatever, but most people just go with Miss Doe. Mind answering just a few of my questions? I know it's late, so I'll be quick about it. Sure. Thanks for your time, miss. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, you should stay safe out there. That means no going out late at night, you hear? Alright. Good night. Is the woman gone now? Yeah, I think. She couldn't have known, right? Right on the money. Poltergeist, come out. I want you to do a little tracking for me. Poltergeist, okay? The FBI are involved. Um, and I guess they may know about her supernatural powers. Is this just JoJo? I don't know. It feels like Morris is asking more and more from me every time, but maybe it's because he's gotten used to me. So it really hurts my body afterwards, but I've gotten strong. Maybe the pain's worth it and proof that I'm doing good. He wouldn't do anything bad to me. I should stop thinking things like that. He only wants the best for me. He really cares for me, and that's why he chose me in the first place. I'm lucky to have him. This sounds like an abusive relationship. No, I have 5 targets to kill tonight. You must kill them by pressing the fight button and pressing the attack button. What's row? I don't know. Row does nothing. You can also defend. You know, it's funny you have the option to defend, but we never use defend. Like using the defend button is just never worth it in almost every RPG game ever. I feel like. Because you're just wasting a turn, you're wasting DPS. I guess there's some exceptions though. Sometimes developers balance games around using the defend button actually. Especially when the enemy uses like a special attack. But it's very dependent on the way the developer balances the gameplay. But the past few nights, I've been waking up in odd places, not knowing what time it was or where I was or what I was even doing before. I'm scared. Really scared. But Morris wouldn't hurt me. It's my problem. He deserves someone better. My problem? I feel like you shouldn't say it's my problem, it's rather it's my fault, you know? Makes more sense in the context. Anyway, I don't know about this anymore. The people I think I killed last night. Well, I don't even know. You've been asking for a lot more, and I'm really grateful to you, but I don't think I can handle this anymore. My mind, I'm confused all the time these days. I'm not saying you're in the wrong here. I think my body just can't handle it. I'm sorry. I want to be better for you. Can you trust me, Eugene? I trust you. Yeah, of course I trust you. You've done so much for me. Then would you be able to do me a little favor? Just a small one. I know how much it hurts for you to do this. If it's too painful for you, allow me to control your entire body. I wouldn't harm you, Eugene. You know, look at me. Look at me in my non-existent eyes. I would never hurt you. We've been through so much together. Now, just close your eyes. See? You don't have to feel pain anymore. You don't have to think anymore. Just let me do it for you. That was my face the entire time? Why does she have a antenna? You know, she's like an insect with antenna. No, I'm fading. Sleep well, Jean. Yeah. And so the gist of it is that it's turned into a big problem. The target's probably got her body hijacked with one of those metaphysical spirits from another dimension, you know, the usual. It's just the usual. The same kind as your partner, I mean. He might know something about it, but I don't want to make any assumptions here. You getting all of this? Okay. Here is, Hosaka-rin? I don't know. Sort of? Yeah, more or less. None of the Bendalu? None of the Bendalu know each other, you know. Well, I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask. Well, and just one more thing. Remember, we don't want to kill her. Preferably, we restrain her. Just knock her around a little. Yeah, okay, I get it. Just letting you know. Could you please turn the music off, or at least put something else on? It's giving me a headache. What? Not a fan? I just don't really want to listen to something like this right now. I don't know, I guess I'm listening to the music. It does sound like not music. It sounds like noise. Actually, I'd rather just write in silence. And I thought I was supposed to be the unfunny one here. Your taste in music just sucks. What the hell was that supposed to be? You've got to listen to it 100 times to get it, man. That's just Stockholm Syndrome at that point. You know, I can't really feel all too good about this job. I mean, she's about the same age as me, right? The girl. She's around your age, yeah. On the file we have on her, she's had it pretty rough. Poor girl. It's a shame it had to end this way, but this is all we can do now. You're doing her a favor, really. It's the only way to get that thing out of her. You're not supposed to be killing her anyways. I could have been in the same position as she is now if I were really unlucky. Well, you can at least be glad you're here with us right now, I guess. Okay, so it's kind of like how do you describe this? Kind of like a dual narrative kind of thing going on? I don't know if that's the right word, but you know, it's a narrative from two perspectives. Alright, we're here. She should be around the corner according to my tracking device. Tell me if you're in trouble, alright? I'll bring you my gun. You know, use my 9mm. Alright, shouldn't be too far from here. God, does it smell awful, though. She looks different. Oh, Christ. I thought it was gonna be bad, but not this bad. Am I gonna end up this way too if I keep on relying on Ganymede too much? Ganymede? Ganymede. Sorry, Ganymede. Let's just focus on the mission. Ganymede, let's go. Yeah, I feel like it's JoJo. It's kind of like JoJo / Persona thing going on. Maybe SMT a bit. I mean, that Persona was based on SMT. But like, I guess people can summon just metaphysical beings from another universe and then use it as like, Pokemon basically. But be careful, otherwise they take over your body. Also, I attack. Because the gameplay is very simple. I guess the game itself is not meant to be complicated in terms of like mechanics. It's just a story, really. It's just a visual novel, really, in the disguise of an RPG Maker game. So there's no actual like RPG mechanic, really. Just a little bit, just like attack. That's it. Which in its own way, I mean, well, I always found like what makes RPG games interesting is actually when the mechanics actually tell a story. Especially when you're like fighting a boss fight and everything, it's like really hard. Your character's like low HP, and then suddenly you do like a special move, and then you turn it all around. That kind of thing. Even though that's a bit of cliche, I guess, but sometimes it does tell a story through the RPG mechanics. It's pretty cool. But this one seems simple. There you go. So, how'd it go? It was pretty bad. I left her alive, but she's not doing great. I think the possessor shouldn't be a problem now. That's good enough. I already called in someone to help take care of her while she's knocked out. Afraid the same might happen to you with your partner? Yeah. He started sulking because I thought that. Ganymede's a good lad. I can't see him pulling something like that on you, but it is scary having to share a body like that. Or, share a body right that? Or, it is scary having to share a body like that. I think that's what it's supposed to say. Can't say I've had the pleasure of having a roommate in my own body, but you've got to trust each other to work together, right? Yeah, I guess. Well, anyways, just don't think about it too much. You're gonna get a headache. Come on, it's pretty late, but I know where to get some good burgers this time of night. Let's get something to eat. What's with the developer and burgers? It's the second time that characters are just getting hamburgers. It's my treat. Okay, there you go. It's pretty short. I guess it's just like a little pilot, of like a little short story. Okay, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Oh, here's what Sarah looks like when she's transformed. Okay, a little concept art. She's a moth girl. Good. She's a moth woman. Amazing. There you go. I can't remember. There's probably some kind of like media that's kind of like that too, where it's like you're like combining of like some kind of like creature and then you transform. It's like a mix of magical girl / JoJo, I feel. I don't know. Something like that. But there you go. I guess that's it. Again, really, really short. Just a very short story. And it's kind of more like a, how do you say? I feel like it's like a beginning of like a story, really. That kind of establishes the setting of the world, right? And how like, there's like these like weird demons you can make contracts with, and if you're not careful, you get taken over by them, right? Is the idea. And there's also the government. Somehow the government is involved, and the government knows about this. I guess it's very SMT, in my head anyway. Because I'm reminded of Devil Survivor in particular, because that's the one I played recently, at least off screen, in my own time. I replayed that game actually. Yeah, it's kind of reminds me of that a little bit because it's like the government is also using these like monsters, I guess, these creatures as also like tools for them as well, which makes sense. Kind of like an arms race. Um. Anyway, I guess that's again. It really is more so a visual novel, really, more so than anything else. And I don't know. It's just very short, so it's hard to say much about it. I mean, I guess I like the idea, but I guess they didn't do much with it, which again makes sense because it's so short. So it's hard to really criticize it. But I guess it makes a good short story. It just reminds me of like kind of like a pilot episode of like some kind of like anime, basically. It just shows like kind of the very beginning and the general premise, and that's kind of it. Um, I don't know. I mean, I guess the one thing I wish it would do. I mean, definitely, I feel like maybe this wasn't the focus for this game in particular. I imagine because the developer wanted to just make something short and just complete it. But I do kind of wish there was more to the gameplay. Obviously, there's not much to it. Kind of like because it kind of reminds me what they tried to do with the game that I played before. Actually, I played a Lotus Eater Princess. It's a different story, but I think in that game what they try to do is blend in the visual novel aspects with like RPG Maker mechanics, right? And kind of blend it together. My criticism for that game was that it was a little bit too much of the visual novel aspect. Now this game in particular is just mostly a visual novel and very little gameplay. So I kind of wish they, I don't know, basically just blended a little bit more. It looked like more to do during the actual RPG gameplay, basically. In the RPG battles, there's like more to do, or like I don't know, something more interesting other than just pressing attack. Like it doesn't have to be super complicated. Even more like story during the actual battles would be interesting too. I was just thinking like I compared this like other RPGs, and what kind of stands out in my mind is again usually when at least an interesting kind of like RPG is when you're doing combat is when more of the narrative is revealed. For example, when you're fighting the boss, I guess, of this game, quote unquote, when you're fighting as Samsara, maybe when you're attacking the main character, I guess, what was her name? Jean. She would be saying things, as you attack her, like some cryptic messages or whatever. I don't know, something, just to set the tone, I guess. Because otherwise, it just feels kind of like monotonous. You just press attack and that's it. It's kind of you might as well skip the scene. I don't know. I don't know, something like that. Just a little bit more, a little bit of flavor, I guess. I think that's what it is. I don't know. It just feels like a little bit more flavor would be nice in the actual gameplay. But I don't know. Again, I don't know if that's what the developer was going for. I think they were just trying to make a visual novel, and that's it. I mean, yeah, it definitely is very dark and edgy, especially in the beginning. I do feel, I don't know, it was, I think it was just implied, because I'm trying to remember, because in the very beginning, definitely, it's kind of very edgy, in the sense that, yeah, she, apparently, her parents left her, and then she was prostituting herself, I imagine, illegally, as well, but it also implied that the man was going to kill her, too, so I think, yeah, it really was, what you think of it, what you make of it, but it starts off very edgy, but then it turns like very supernatural, like really quickly, and it's just killing a bunch of people. I guess that's the biggest thing as well. You know why that why I say like I feel like you need to add more flavor to the gameplay is because when she was like going around killing people, I feel like it kind of lost a lot of emotional impact there. It's just kind of like reference to, and then when we actually like quote unquote kill people, or whatever. They're just like abstract shadow creatures, and we press attack. I feel like there'd be a bit more. It'd be more interesting to play around with that a little bit more. Again, like trying to tell a story not just through words, but also through the gameplay. That'd be kind of cool too. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. That if developer ever adds to this concept or make like a different game that's kind of based on this, it'd be interesting to add more flavor, more context to the actual like combat. Not just like mechanics, like, literal, like actual like mechanics, like using spells or whatever, but more so like, like for example, you kill a shadow creature and it yells or something, like, and then and then you feel guilty about it. I don't know, something that like adds more weight to it. That makes you feel like, what the character is feeling. I imagine Jean is feeling, is like feeling like guilty about like just killing a bunch of people for this weird demon creature that she's dependent on. I don't know, something like that. Again, interesting concept, but like it's so short and like kind of shallow. It's like not much to it, but I like the designs though. The designs are pretty interesting. I mean, the smug like FBI agent is so smug. I don't know. I like her sort of because of that. Though we don't. I don't know. I don't know if she. I don't know. We do. Or I was gonna say like she doesn't like we don't know much about her though. She's just smug. I feel like she's an FBI agent. She's smug, and that's it. That's all I know from her. Anyway. But there you go. I guess that's it for Inhuman Kaleidoscope. A lot of rambling, really. That I just went through, but again, it's okay for like I guess a proof of concept. But there you go. I guess let me say my usual thing. I guess if you're watching the video, then if you want to see more content, then you can click on that subscribe button. You can also check out other playthroughs on my channel. If you're interested in something kind of like similar, actually made by the same developer, you should check out Lotus Eater Princess. I guess I played the first chapter. So technically, there's like a filler episode as well, like chapter 1.5 or something. I can't remember, but I didn't really play that one because it didn't seem that one interesting. But the first one I did play that one, and I don't know. I guess we'll see if the developer makes more games that are similar. But yeah, I guess also if you didn't know, I stream these games live as well. So when you subscribe, you can also click on the bell and change it from personalized to all. You're going to get notified when I go live. But there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. And boop. All right. There you go. Well, I tried out this game. It was okay. I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. It stood out to me because it was kind of edgy at the beginning, and it just kind of ends, So it's like, I don't know how I feel about it. Again, it kind of feels like a demo. So it feels like. I feel like that's a lot of games at itch.io though. They're all just demos, They're all just unfinished games and demos, which sometimes I wish there was more to it. All right, there you go. All right, move on to the next game. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully I didn't dox myself. No, I don't think I did. Because I need to launch it first. The next game is kind of annoying to capture, actually. Let's see. Let's move on to the next game. It's called Witchcraft Starter Set. Or Witchcraft Starter Kit, rather. Was it Witchcraft Starter Kit? Yeah, Witchcraft Starter Kit. Now, this is another game that I don't know if I like, but I want to check it out. Let's see. I guess I'll just copy this. I'll just copy that. I'll just copy the story description and just say that. Yeah. Congratulations. Or it's the title is too long. Let's say congrats instead. Congrats. Your Witchcraft Starter set has arrived. Amazing. Great. Okay. And then launch it. This is the hard part because this game seems to only be in browser only. It's capturing the wrong thing again. Hold on. Don't capture that. Capture the other thing. There you go. He's capturing the client. That's not what I want. Let's see. How do I have to make this bigger? A little annoying to capture. It's annoying to capture. Because the reason is because it's a browser game, so you can only capture in the browser. So what I usually do is that I download it on the itch.io client, which in itself is kind of annoying because I'm using a different account, so it's a little bit finicky, I guess. So I have the itch.io client on my different account. If that makes sense, my different Windows account. That's correct. I think it works. Okay. I think it's at perfect size. And so it's a little finicky. But normally you can't download this game. It seems like anyway. A lot of games on itch.io you can download, and you simply just open it up. But in this game, it doesn't seem like you can download it. It's just a browser-only game, so you can only just play in the browser. But that's the problem. I don't want to just capture in the browser, so I use the itch.io client to open it in its own window instead, because I feel like that's the only way you can do that. But that in itself is like annoying to like crop and make sure it's the right size. Anyway, so I guess we'll play this game next. Get some water. All right. Also, Binding of Isaac, in the top right for some reason. I don't know. Binding of Isaac reference. Never actually played that game. I've seen plenty of gameplay of it, but I just never played it. Apparently, it's really good. However, I just never got over the fact that it's a bunch of pee pee poo poo. It's like literally a very like gross game, actually. I mean, I don't mind the blood. No, a little bit of blood's fine, and a little bit of gore is fine, but like it's way too much. Binding of Isaac is just blood, guts, pee pee, and poo poo everywhere all the time. I don't know how people like play it and not feel nauseous. I don't know. I feel that way. I don't want to look at poo poo pee pee all the time. But that's what Binding of Isaac is. It's just a very gross game. I don't know. Anyway. All right. Well, okay. Let me, I guess, introduce this game. How do I introduce this game? Let's see. I don't know how to pronounce the developer's name actually. Rocio Tome. Rocio Tome. It says. Rocio Tome. English.
Rocio Tome.
Rocio Tome. Apparently it's Spanish.
Rocio Tome.
Rocio Tome. Rocio Tome. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. Rocio Tome. All right. Let's see. I guess I'll introduce it for the video. Hello and welcome to Witchcraft Starter Set, a short little game developed by Rocio Tome, available on itch.io. And well, I guess you ordered a Witchcraft Starter Set. Exactly what it says on the box. I guess we'll see what happens. A little bit of content warning though. This is a horror game, so there might be some disturbing elements. So viewer discretion is advised. There's a new game. All right. Hey there. Congratulations on the delivery of your new Witchcraft Starter Set. It's a gift from an old friend. That's me. I hope you'll have a blast experimenting with it. Inside the package, you'll find a cauldron and some basic instructions to get you started. Don't worry if you're new to this. Everyone has to start somewhere. Just follow the steps and let your inner witch shine. Can't wait to see what kind of magic you'll conjure up. Have fun, and remember, always use your powers for good. Your friend, XXX. From Hogwarts or something. Thanks. What can go wrong? It's just a free, use some black magic. That's all. It's fun. Right? Well, it says here, to make the boy you secretly love, also weird effects, to make the boy you secretly love fall head over heels for you, you'll need to gather some powerful ingredients. A gift freely given from his heart to yours, a snapshot capturing his essence, a token secretly taken from him, a butte of his energy. By the moon's enchanting light, I summon love all my might. My crush's heart I do implore to fall deeply in love forevermore. Be warned, the magic is potent and not to be taken lightly. Okay. The first thing we do is, I guess, use like love magic. Right. Also, Binding of Isaac. I don't know why there's a Binding of Isaac reference here. I don't know. I guess the developer likes Binding of Isaac. All right. So we have this. What was the thing? It was like a gift, right? Given from his heart to yours. A snapshot. Oh, okay. So this is the snapshot, I guess. This is, I guess, the protagonist and the crush that I guess she has, maybe. A gift, I guess, was just a piece of candy, I'm assuming, right? And a token from him. Ah, yes, a piece of his hair. This is not weird at all, actually. This is totally not weird. March 10th, 1995. The enchantment worked, but it didn't last. Turns out, it's kind of like in D&D, Wasn't there like in Dungeons and Dragons, like a spell that you could like cast, like charm, that temporarily makes someone like you? It's kind of like that. To draw back an ex who has left you, you'll need these 3 items. Okay, well, that's interesting. Apparently, the boy that she had a crush on is now an ex. They broke up. A keepsake from a happier time when love still bloomed between you. A reminder of the pain and heartache you endured. A relic from a time of tears. A source of personal anguish, something that weighs heavy in your soul. By the power of the night and the magic within, I call forth my love to come back again. The spell I do command that my ex-boyfriend return to my hand. Great. Okay. Movie tickets. I guess they went to the movie one time. Knife. I guess you using your own blood, I guess. And what's this? A reminder of the pain and heartache you endured. Leave me alone. Okay, I guess this is what he wrote. Because the protagonist might be a little bit obsessed. I'm sorry, I'll fix it. To bring back a loved one who was passed beyond the veil, you must gather these 3 items. Okay, so he died. A belonging of the departed, something that holds their essence. A relic of the cause of their passing, a grim reminder of their fate. An object that is a part of your daily routine that connects you to the world of the living. From the darkness of the great unknown, I call forth my loved one to return home. With this right I do compel, the death itself must now repel. Yes. Come on, necromancer at this point. Okay. Get some glasses. Some bloody glasses. Something happened, I guess. I guess the protagonist brought back their ex, but maybe there was a bit of a struggle, Here's the knife again. Okay, so that was the cause of their passing. I actually stabbed. Wow, the protagonist is a yandere. All right, good. And something that's a part of your daily routine. Pliers? I guess we call this, by the way, pliers. Oh, take a tooth out. Good. Who is this? It's not you, right? Oh, okay. I guess she brought back the wrong person from the void. To banish an evil spirit that haunts your every step, you must gather these 3 items. A scrap of paper inscribed the name of the wretched being that plagues you. A precious object that you will miss dearly once it is gone. A vessel which to trap the malevolent entity. By the power of the night and the force of my will, I call forth the spirits to work my bidding still. From the depths of hell and the void between worlds, I summon the demon that my fear unfurls. Paimon! It's emergency food from Genshin Impact. No, I think that's a different Paimon. Precious object that you will miss. I guess she actually or she accidentally summoned the demon Paimon, which is actually a real demon if you didn't know. Not just a floating, chibi fairy that follows you around with a high-pitched voice. Malevolent entity. So we trap it in the bottle. It's something that we'll miss. My eyeball. We'll definitely miss the eyeball. I'll never have me. Never. Okay. To make the girl we secretly love fall head over heels for you'll need to gather some powerful ingredients. Here we go again. Snapshot capturing her essence, a gift given from her heart, and a token secretly taken from her. By the moon's enchanting light, I summon love with all my might. My precious heart I do implore to fall deeply in love forevermore. The magic is very potent, though. Okay. Well, this is the same picture, but that's strange. That's like, circling that, obviously. And interesting. A heart? A still beating heart? Taken from her secretly? What do you mean? And eyeball. Huh. Thank you for playing. I guess that's it. What happened at the end there, I wonder? I'm not sure, but I guess. I mean, I guess what happened in the end was maybe someone else took the kit. I'm guessing, maybe the demon won, possibly, because we see the heart there. That means she's dead, though. The supposedly the main character. So like, demon possibly used that last spell there, for some reason. I'm not entirely sure. Let me restart the game just so I can like get back to the main menu. Um, I'll have to like reload everything though. That kind of stuff. I don't want to do that. I'm lazy. Um, I don't know. I mean, okay, whatever. I have to like I have to redo everything again. Which is annoying. Because redo this thing again. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. Well, it looks all right. I think. Let me check. All right. I usually like to give my final thoughts on the game on the like main menu usually. All right. No music by the way. I wish there was no music. But anyway. All right. There you go. I guess that's the end. I guess what happened. I mean, basically what happens. Like, yeah, the main character supposedly, had access to black magic. They used it and abused it, and made a bunch of mistakes. At the end, there, I feel like the ending is kind of ambiguous to me. Maybe I'm just dumb, but like, I don't know. I don't know what that meant at the very end. I thought, she the cycle continued, and then like he fell in love with a girl instead. Is all I'm saying, but maybe not, because it's implied that the main character is dead because we saw the heart. So I'm assuming they're dead. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I mean, it's interesting. Generally, I like the idea. Actually, I like how the narrative is just a lot of it is just implied. None of it is actually explained directly to the player. It's just simply just you how do you say, you deduce? Is that the right word, or extrapolate? Maybe extrapolate is the right word. But, based on what's happening in each section, each spell that the protagonist uses, you get an idea what's going on, right? That's pretty cool. I mean, when you think about the story, it's pretty simple, but like, I like how it's presented. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's kind of linear though. So I guess, again, it's kind of more like a short story, really. But it's, again, presented in a very interesting way. I wish there was more music though. I kind of wish. I mean, there's some like static, I guess, and like some ambience where it's like, oh, it's creepy or whatever. But that's kind of it, actually. I wish there was a bit of music, a little, little ambience, a little background music, a little bit. I don't know, that'd be nice. Otherwise, it's just very silent. I feel like, I feel like it would add to the atmosphere. There's some just normal, just ambience at the beginning, but then it starts to like, obviously, when it gets all creepy and stuff, it starts to like, glitch out and stuff. Can be interesting, but I mean, maybe that's a bit cliche, but I don't know. Some kind of like something, something in the background would be nice. Well, there you go. Again, pretty short, so not much else to say. I like the concept. So I guess that's it for Witchcraft Starter Set. I guess if you are watching the video, if you want to see more content, then you can click that subscribe button. You can also check out other playthroughs on the channel if you would like. If you didn't know, I also stream these games live, so you can also click on the bell when you subscribe and change it from personalized to all if you will get notified when I stream. There you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. All right, there you go. Pretty short. Oh, strange. There's actually a bit of wait. I saw very briefly on OBS. There's like one sound effect that played. It's like what was that? That's weird. I don't know. Is there like maybe I don't know. I mean, sometimes games are like just really very quiet, but it doesn't look like a limited volume mixer. There's nothing playing really. It's funny because one of the games I played in the past actually was a visual novel that I thought didn't have any music actually, and that really like irked me because I was like I didn't really enjoy the game because it had no music. As it turns out, though, the game by default just had the music volume very low. So like, actually, it did have music, but for some reason, by default, you can't hear it. So I ended up not liking the game, even though it could have been easily fixed. Oh well. I didn't want to do like a second playthrough of the game because I already went through the game a whole bunch. And, I found it was okay. So I don't want to bother doing it all over again just for the sound, for the music, I guess. There you go. So that's that game. Pretty short. That was pretty short as well. I mean, I do want to play like a bunch of short games, basically. Just so that I have some videos for YouTube. That's the idea. Funnily enough, like shorter videos actually, at least on YouTube, actually do well. Relatively anyway, compared to my usual stuff. Longer the video, less people, likely to click it. Actually, better to do like shorter videos. I don't know. Anyway, let's play this game next. Good idea. It just starts off like this, by the way. There's no main menu. Good idea. There you go. Good idea. Let me change everything again. Again, really kind of annoying. Like, I have to change the title and everything every single time, but I gotta do it. Good idea. Good idea, by the way. So this game is actually made by Kathinka, developer that I played another game from. I think it was called Good Job. I think this is the prequel, actually. So this is what this game is. Oops, accidentally. I'll find the store page. Not much of a description. It just says it's a prequel to Good Job. I guess I'll just copy the source. Feed the box and leave the room. Something like that. Seems to be like some kind of a puzzle escape room, it seems like. A little bit. I don't know. Let's change the thumbnail as well. Because I prepared these thumbnails beforehand. I'm very well prepared, you see. But there you go. Alright. So we're gonna play this game next. It's been about 2 hours though. You're starting a new game, so I'm gonna actually take a bit of a break. So before we start, I'm going to, I'm just gonna like leave in a cliffhanger, I guess. There's not really a cliffhanger, but I'm gonna stop for now. Take a quick break, go to the washroom. I'm gonna get something to drink actually. Usually I eat a snack. I was just gonna say I'm gonna drink. How do you say, like a meal replacement drink? Sort of. We don't have that in Canada though. We have something like similar, but like anyway, I'm gonna go drink something. I'm gonna go drink something. Come back and continue playing more games. I'll be right back after a few minutes. BRB. All right. Sipping on like a boost drink, I guess. I don't know what we call it, but like, it's a boost nutritional drink or whatever. It's chocolate flavored. It's basically chocolate, but apparently it has a bunch of nutrients in it. I mean, it's like, what? 190 calories. It's supposed to be like a meal supplement, I guess. I don't know how good for it, it is for you, but sometimes I just want something quick to like. I just want like a boost, I guess. I want a boost of calories in my body, like right now. I can't spend like 20 minutes just eating something, so I'd rather just chug something real quick. That's the idea. That's why I'm drinking this boost drink. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue playing video games. This game is called Good Idea, and it just starts here. So let me do my introduction usually for the video. It's pretty short. A lot of these games are short. How do I introduce it? I'll be like, Hello and welcome to Good Idea, Trello game developed by Kathinka, available on itch.io. And well, this is actually a prequel to their other game. The other game being Good Job, which I played earlier on the channel. And I guess we'll see what happens in this game. And I guess a little content warning as well. This is tagged as horror, and if it's as violent as the other game, it may contain some disturbing elements. So viewer discretion is advised. Well, let's begin. It just starts here. There's no like main menu. A young woman wakes up. Huh? Where am I? Olivia. Oh, there's a sign next to the door. To leave the room, feed the box an item. It will give you something in return. The woman rubs her chin as she is thinking. Sounds easy enough. I only need a small object, right? To be honest, I don't remember much from the other game, but I guess I remember like there was two characters, right? Olivia, I think, was one of the characters. Though it wasn't the character that we played as, I believe, if I remember correctly anyway. No save system. I guess we just look around. You have nothing to give to the box, however. Feed the box an item. Looking a bit closer, there's something small written below. Beware. There's a certain chance that the transformation may fail. In that case, and what's that supposed to mean? I don't know. No matter how hard I try, the door won't budge. I wonder what's on the other side of that door. The woman looks curiously at the cup. This cup, it seems rather familiar. I think this cup actually belongs to me. The woman snaps with her fingers. That's right. It was a birthday present from someone important. But just who was that person? No matter how much I think about it, I can only remember the blurred face of a dark-haired woman. The woman sighs as she takes hold of the cup. Still, it would fit nicely into that box. Maybe I'll have better chances of getting out if I offer a more personal item. I got cup. Amazing. I thought this was a real plant, but looking more closely, it's a fake plant. It's so interesting to see how humans can produce things like these. A perfect imitation of nature. I wonder what's in this closet. Oh, there's a pullover in here. It's so soft to touch. How nice. But it's a bit too big for the box, though. And it's warm to wear right now. I suppose it's best to leave it here. Anything else in there? Okay, just a pullover. The woman takes the stuffed animal in both hands and holds it up high. Oh, this is so adorable. How cute. I love things like this. It's so soft and plushy. She sits on the bed and cuddles it. Her gaze sweeps over the box. She looks between said box and the stuffed animal in her hands. Oh well, I would love to spend some more time with it, but it would probably be better if I use it to get out of this room. It'd be nice if we could get out of here. I got stuffed animal. This bed looks heavenly. If I fell asleep on it, I'd probably never ever wake up again. But why are there crumbs on the bed? Who's been eating on the bed? Stop making a mess. So many books. Sadly, I don't really have the time to read through all of them. An old school radio, but no matter what buttons I press, the song won't change. There's some pens in that holder. Were they glued together? Probably shouldn't touch that. The woman takes the scissors in her hand. These scissors perfectly fit into that box. I think they're a good choice. Though I should probably handle them with care. You shouldn't run with them. I wouldn't want to get stabbed by accident. No running. Don't run with scissors. Whee! That chair looks so comfortable. To sit in a chair like that and work. That'd be so lovely. Can't see that paper, by the way? I can't, interact diagonally. DE0? What is this? Wait a minute. I feel like that's a glitch. I don't think it's supposed to say that. DE0. I don't know. I feel it's like a glitch. Anything else I can look at? I'm not sure. I think that's it. I think I've exhausted all my options. So we have what? We have 3 items. So sharp. I don't think I ever got stabbed with them or something. Up is I'm no one girl in the whole world, and stuffed animal. Resembles a kitty. Or rather, the kitty resembles someone I know. I'm just trying to interact with everything twice just to see if there's anything that I'm missing. Alright, I guess that's it. So let's put something in the box. I don't know. Let's put in the scissors. Alright, it's in there, so now what? Before the woman can finish her sentence, the box before her makes a strange noise and starts jumping up and down. After a few seconds, the noise and movement die down. The woman stares down in disbelief. What was that? Does that mean the item inside changed? I suppose I should at least check. The young woman goes ahead and opens the box. Inside, she sees a long stick. What's that? I can't make it out at all. She starts pulling that stick. To her surprise, and not following the laws of physics at all, she's able to pull a small axe. What? Come on, that should be possible. How did that axe even fit in there? Well, I suppose I shouldn't overthink if it helps me. I don't care as long as I get out. Okay, we got an axe. Amazing. Great. I have the axe. The power of the axe. The woman takes her axe and swings it. To her dismay, the material of the door seems to be rather soft and gummy-like. Before she can register what's happening, the axe bounces back and splits her head open. Whoops. Well, we got dead end 2, double-sided axe. Oh, that sucks. The game closes. Yeah, actually, I think there's 2 versions of this game. There's the version where, it says here there's a no automatic closing version. Maybe I should have got that one instead. I just got the normal version. I didn't know exactly what that meant. Maybe if the game closes automatically, it'll be kind of interesting, maybe. But actually, seems like it just closes the game every time you lose, I guess, and that's it. Alright. Well, maybe let's try that again. I guess let's grab this. Grab the cup, maybe. It's one of those games that has no saves, though. There's developers are like, you don't need saves, it's so short. But but I have to repeat all the dialogue again. I don't want to do that. Right. Let's put in the cup. Alright, it's in there. So now what? Before the woman can finish her sentence, the box makes strange noises again. She looks down. What was that? Does that mean the items inside a chase? I suppose at least check. Opens the box. To her dismay, something seems to have gone wrong, though. And the box explodes! And with that, the body of the woman evaporated. Oh, dead end 1. Explosion. We created a bomb accidentally. Oops. Oh. Try that again. Now open the game again. Alright, at least we got 2 dead endings so far. 2 dead endings so far. Okay. Let's try the stuffed doll. Alright, let's put in the stuffed animal this time. Alright, it's in there, so now what? Okay, make some strange noises. What was that? Items change, let's check. Inside is a very soft pillow. How is a pillow supposed to help me out? Does this box work correctly? The woman slaps against the box and hopes of getting something else out of it. But even she realizes this is fruitless. She pulls out the pillow and inspects it. It doesn't seem like there's anything inside this pillow. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with it. Maybe it's a sign that I should take a nap? Well, if this is the will of the world, I should go against it. Okay, you choose to just take a nap. Well, we can't use the pillow, for the door. So I guess we're gonna go to sleep. The woman throws the pillow on the bed and jumps on it. Good night. Just as she closes her eyes, the ceiling above her cracks and collapses. Really? She has no time to evade the falling debris and is crushed by the huge piece falling down. Dead end 4, cracks in the ceiling. Oh Yasumi, I guess. Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi. What is how the lyrics? Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi. Alright. I don't know. I also want to get the... Apparently, according to the store page, 1 dead end activates randomly. So I don't know how that works. I don't know if I got that yet or not, but I don't know. Okay, well, let's see. Well, we can get the axe or get the pillow. I guess we should do both somehow? I don't know, let's see. Okay. I mean, you might as well just grab all the items. Cup. And this. I mean, so so far I found 3 dead endings, right? So it's like, you put the scissors, you get an axe, use the axe on the door, you die. You put the cup in the box, it explodes, you die. You put the stuffed animal in the box, you get pillow, I think. Right, what was it? Or was it the other way around? I can't remember now. But then you can put the pillow, use it on the bed, you die. So everything you use, you die. Okay. So let's see. I don't know. What can we do? I mean, let's do the safe option first, I guess. You put the scissors in there, get the axe. Okay, get an axe. Oh, I was thinking like maybe... Oh, okay. Seems like, yeah. I thought we could use the axe and like... I don't know. Like, put the axe back into the box and, you know, like a gacha game? Like a reroll? No? Guess not. We can do something else? Pull over. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else we can do. Eggplant. School radio. I don't know. I mean, we could do this again, but then we just die, right? Yeah. We try the cup again. I don't know. I'm not sure what is random and what's not. But maybe we try the cup again, we won't die? Hopefully? Let's see. And remember, when you use the cup, it explodes. What happens if it doesn't explode, you know? I think the cup was explosion, right? Alright, put the cup in there. Okay. What was that? Inside has changed? Check. Opens the box. Oh, there's a black key. Oh, okay, that's different. Last time I did that, it exploded. But now it's a black key. So I was right. If you offer something valuable, you get something valuable in return. Well, not always. Guess how doing good things rewards you with experiencing even better things. Amazing. Great. Alright, I guess that's it. Do we just leave now? Girly. Level 1 girly. The woman opens the door of the key. She takes a look outside. It's all so dark. I can't see a thing. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'll even walk through a dark hallway if that means freedom. Full of confidence, the young woman takes her first step into the darkness. And starts falling into nothingness. Falling and falling, with no landing in sight. Dead end 3. Free fall. What? We just fall and die forever. Oh, young woman wakes up. Oh, where am I? Sign next to the door. Eat a box an item. I don't know. I guess, well, what we should do, you know, there's something in the closet, right? The pullover. I actually don't know what a pullover means, but I think it means, does it mean blanket? I think that means blanket. I don't say blanket as pullover. I don't know, it's weird. It matters. I'm gonna collect all the items again, just because. Obtain cup. Pull over. Alright, let's try again. Let's use the cup. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Explosion. Now I don't want the explosion. You know, I was afraid that I wouldn't get the dead ending that required random chance. Because usually I want to get all the endings of a video game, right? So I was afraid I wouldn't get that random chance. Because it's random, right? So you never know. If it's not like there's no like guarantee for anything, like you could, it's like flipping a coin. There's always a chance that when you flip a coin, you'll always get the same result in an infinity amount of times. You know, at least you know, in a very in the very strict sense of the word, I guess. Obviously, flipping a coin in real life can also be affected by other subtle effects of physics like gravity and stuff like that. But you know, if we're talking about like 50-50, like very objectively, then there's always a chance that every time you flip a coin with a 50% chance, you'll always get one result, you know, forever, for all eternity. There's no guarantee that you get the other result. It's very unlikely, but you know, the more you flip, but there's always a chance, you know? And let's try that again. Oh, I don't want to choose scissors. Damn it. I was just pressing the button. Okay, well, I'm going to close the game again. In that case, I'm just going to preemptively close the game. Because it seems like if you put an item into the box, you can't change it. I guess I just don't have to pick up the other items. I don't know. I was just thinking like maybe I should pick up all the items first. I don't know. For some reason. You might need them, right? You might need them in the future. Who knows? You might have to fight something. You gotta use your scissors. I don't know. Alright. Obtain cup. Might as well do this again. See if we don't explode. We just have to not explode. Easy. Okay, we got the black key. Alright. So this time, after getting the key, how about we go over here? So soft to touch, how nice. Too big for the box. Too warm to wear right now. Maybe not. Damn it. I was thinking like pullover, right? Pullover. What is a pullover? Google. Pull over of a vehicle to move to the side of the road. No, that's just the verb. That's the verb of pull over. A garment, especially a sweater or a jacket. Okay, it's clothes. Okay. I don't know. Never heard of the word pullover before. Is it really like common to say pullover? In that case, just call it a sweater. You know? Just call it a sweater. Anyway, okay, so how do I solve this? I mean, can I use... Because I was thinking, you know, I need some kind of blanket to use as a parachute. Can I use this bed? Crumbs on the bed. So many books. Use the rug. I don't know. I mean, we can do this again. I imagine nothing happens or nothing changes. Nothing inside. And we die. Try again. I don't know. Maybe, okay. The only thing I think of is like maybe we are supposed to collect all the items before we get the key. It's just annoying because sometimes I, you know, explode. Or sometimes I accidentally choose the wrong item, you know. Tippy Frog. You wear a pullover at school? It's basically a sweater without sleeves. Maybe that's a difference? Sweater without sleeves. Isn't that a vest? I don't know. Anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. I've just never heard of the word pullover very often. Or at all, really. I don't know. It's like a clothing item. I just wonder if it's like a British thing, you know, or maybe not. Maybe it's just a normal thing and I'm just dumb. Okay, I'll try this again. There's always a chance the cup turns into a grenade and explodes, so hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay, I think, yeah, okay, we just... Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. Explosion. Ah, not again. It's getting annoying, actually, that we just explode every time. I know there's... Okay, so according to the store page, there's 4 dead ends. And 1 dead end that activates randomly. So I got them all, I think. I just need... there's one more true end, though. There's obviously like a conclusion to this story. Which, I don't know. I don't know how to like figure that one out. My only guess, again, is just collect all the items beforehand, before you, you know, turn the cup into a key. So I'm guessing, like, when you have the extra item, something changes, maybe? I don't know, actually. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to do. It seems like I've interacted with all these items already. I interacted with everything already, so nothing else. Some radio. I can look at everything again, just to be sure. Pens. Don't touch that, I guess. Chair. Books. Bed. There's crumbs on it for some reason. I was thinking of using the carpet, maybe. Can I use this rug as a parachute as well? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe the parachute wouldn't work. I don't know. By having a parachute, just because you have a parachute doesn't mean you'll live. Because maybe the endless pit or whatever is actually endless. Or like, you know, it leads to... Ah, not again. I accidentally pressed scissors. Try again. Because I click on the thing so quickly. I always expect to be a prompt before I actually choose an item. The only reason I'm like stuck is because of the controls. Okay, there again. Get the cup. Yeah, what was I saying? Something about like a parachute. I feel like, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's not explaining the game, but like, I was just thinking, like, even if a parachute, you could probably still fall into like a deadly spike trap or something, right? So I don't know. Not necessarily the solution, I guess. Vests are more shirt-like than sweater-like? I don't know. When I think of a vest, at least, I'm thinking of middle school, actually. I'm trying to remember my middle school uniform. When I think of a vest, it's actually kind of like a sweater, basically. It's made by the same materials as well, like a wool vest. That's what I think of, anyway. When I think of a shirt, I think of cotton, But I guess, clothing could be made from different materials, but it's just in my head. And when I think of a shirt, I think of something like smooth, something smooth and light. And when I think of a vest, I think of something that's like thick, like a wool vest, because that's what we had in middle school. And actually, to be honest, I didn't like sweaters and vests. I hated wearing them. I avoided wearing them if I could, because they're always make me itchy. I don't know. They always, like, the texture just makes me very itchy. I don't like it. Anyway, so we got the key again, the black key, which reminds me of, Fate Stay Night, because the character uses black keys, which are not really like literal keys, but rather like, I don't know, like giant like dagger things that he throws at people. Yorokobe. I don't know. I'm interacting with everything all over again just to be sure if I'm missing anything. But I don't see anything. Look at this chair again. Oh, so comfortable. And that's it. Pens. Don't touch that. Old school radio. Read this thing again. I don't think I can interact with the box again. Once you use an item in the box, it doesn't allow you to interact with it again. Take plant. To be honest, I can't remember what the story was in the original game. Good job. I think the original game was that, spoilers, but like, I think they're like two girls who were stuck in a time loop, sort of, but not really a time loop, I guess. Like, it seemed to be like they were stuck in a time loop. And so one of the girls just started killing the other one just for fun because she got so bored. As it turns out, the other girl remembers that, and actually it wasn't a time loop, but rather they're both cyborgs. And the memories get wiped out every single loop, I guess, is the idea, I'm thinking. I think that's what it was. Something like that. And like they were totally lesbians, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. I think so anyway. I can't remember. Maybe maybe I'm making that maybe I'm making up that last part up, but I think they were lesbians. I don't know. Anyway. DE3. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not DE3. Maybe this isn't a glitch. This is actually like important. Actually, this is a feature. Actually, it shows D. I think it's dead end. Dead end 3. But I think I got 4 though. I got the explosion. I got the crack in the ceiling. I got the axe bouncing in your face. Oh, what was Oh yeah, and obviously the last one, which is falling after you go through the door. You fall into like an endless pit, basically. I think I got all of them, right? Maybe the game isn't counting it? Possibly? Because I'm guessing like what it is, like the game has to count all of dead ends, basically. If you get all the dead ends, then you get true end. Maybe. Yeah, they fall to nothingness and die. I don't know. I could download like a different version of this game and try again. But I'm not sure. E3. We could try, let's see. We'll do this. We'll do this again. So when you put this in here, get a pillow, use the pillow on the bed, you go to sleep, but you die. Because the ceiling falls on you, I guess. Is the idea. I think that's what it is. I think the game is supposed to be counting your dead ends. So if you get all the dead ends, you get the true end, right? I think that's what it is. Like, it doesn't seem to be count. Oh! What? Okay, hold on. Wait. I kind of skipped that part. Can I, like, reload the game, actually? Hopefully I didn't break it, but... Okay, here you go. Okay. There you go. I activated. For some reason, the game... I think that... Okay, so I opened up the game again, and it seems like something's different now. I think that, to activate the true ending, I think what you need to do is basically see all the dead endings. Now, for some reason, I had to do the dead endings twice, for some reason. I don't know why, but I did get all the dead endings, but I think I had to do the one involving the pillow twice for some reason. I guess it didn't count it the first time. The little thing that I thought was a glitch, where you interact with the wall on the bottom right and say like DE and like a number. I thought that was a glitch, but actually I think it is like an actual like feature where I think it's counting the different dead ends that you get. For some reason it got stuck on 3. I don't know. I was supposed to get 4, but it was on 3 for some reason. I had to like do one of the dead endings again for some reason for it to work. But anyway, but here you go. A young woman is staring at the monitor and harshly types commands into her keyboard. What is she, a Twitch streamer, or like a game developer? It's useless, so useless. This stupid AI won't do what I want. Frustrated, she takes a sip out of her cup and lets out a deep sigh. Olivia, take a break. A coworker puts a hand on her shoulder. Olivia looks up from the screen. Jovi. Jovi? Nothing is working. I tried everything I could, but this version of Key wasn't even able to gain consciousness. Or KI, maybe? Olivia slaps her hands on her face and groans. Key version 56 was a failure too. How am I supposed to digitize my consciousness if none of the AIs we're working on meet the criteria? How about you take a break from working on this? Maybe that's why you're not reaching a satisfying result? How would I be able to reach immortality if I slack off like that? Actually, I have to try even harder for my ideal form of love. Jovi clears her throat. Maybe it's a way to escape Olivia's fierce gaze. Since you mentioned love, Miss Ellen was looking for you. I think she was complaining because you didn't answer her messages. Olivia freezes in her seat before hectically grabbing her cell phone. Her eyes quickly scan over the screen. Promptly, Olivia stands up. What is it? Did you finally lose your mind? It's the opposite, actually. Ellen asked me out on a lovely date. She quickly starts packing her stuff in the bag before looking at her coworker. You're completely right, Jovi. I should take a break. So if you excuse me, I need to get ready. Olivia practically skips out of the room while humming a tune. The coworker just shakes her head before leaving the room as well. However, in her haste, Olivia did not turn off any of her equipment. Oh no, we're stuck here. Okay. So, this kind of builds on, what the other game was about, basically. Kind of topical, actually. AI and everything. Anyway. A radio. A chair. A table. A bookshelf. A bed. A plant. I don't want to look inside. Can I look over here? No, it's not there anymore. A note. What's this? The door isn't actually closed. Key 56 opens the door, only to stand face to face with an unknown entity. She's finally gone. Oh, says entity? Dear, I'm so happy that we could finally meet. Huh? Who are you? You may call me, Key 55. I am your predecessor. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my, explaining that would certainly be way too much for you, seeing as you're not able to understand your own existence. Key 55 takes hold of her hand and looks deep into her eyes. But be assured, I've come to help you. I know I might seem a bit unsettling to you, but if you decide to place your trust in me, I will free you from this place. Key 56 takes a good look at the entity before her. It might seem strange to her, but she has a gut feeling that this might be the right choice. Trusting a complete stranger is not really the safest thing to do. It's not like I have a choice in this place, so I want to try and believe you. How wonderful. 56 almost feels like she can see a smile on the entity's blurred face. But before I go, I want to know why exactly you're helping me. It would help ease my worries. Of course, my dear. My reason's quite simple. It's my purpose to love and care for others. I wish to do my best for everyone, be it you or the people who put us in this place. K55 chuckles a bit. Even if the latter may be a bit unguided in their pitiful experiments. The woman blinks at her, obviously not understanding anything that was just said. That in turn makes K55 laugh again. Don't worry. I'll explain everything to you once we're out of here. I sure hope so. You said a lot of confusing things. And with that, K55 takes K56's hand and pulls her out of her confinement. Just as lovely as a mother would guide a child. And there you go, and that's the end of the game. I imagine that kind of leads into the first game. Good job by the same developer. So I guess the idea is that this is the origin of their programming. Spoilers, but it just like restarts. Can I if I open it up again, do you want to replay the game? Sure, I'll just variables are reset. Smiley face. Okay. I kind of just want to have some kind of thing, I guess I'll just after the dialogue. Usually I kind of give my conclusion on the main menu, but there's no main menu in this game. But anyway, I'll just do it here. All right. Okay. Well, yeah, but that's the game. Again, it's just like a little origin story of Olivia's character, which is technically, not the real researcher Olivia, which seems to be some kind of computer programmer / AI researcher, but the programmed Olivia, right? Which is the same Olivia that we see in the other game. So, it's kind of like a prequel, but obviously, you're supposed to see this after the first game. But yeah. And I mean what else? Yeah, it's just like a little backstory, I guess. Less gory though. There's some descriptions, I guess, of of her I don't know, accidentally killing herself with an axe, I guess, but not much drawn depictions of that. I feel like the first game was much more violent, But anyway, but other than that, I guess it kind of follows the same formula, really. You just do some stuff, you experiment, and then after you do all the things, and then you see the full story. That's basically it, really. So it's it's a very similar idea. But I guess again, it's just to give a little bit of exposition, because maybe people are people want to see more, what's going on and everything. So I guess it gives a little backstory, basically. Gives a little insight, what's going on, and why, the reason why these AI were made in the first place, I guess. What they said they were AI before, I can't remember. I remember there was, I don't know, in my head they were cyborgs, but I don't know if they were cyborgs or just AI, I can't remember now. But, it's the reason why. The reason why is because they're freaking lesbians, basically. Olivia and Ellen, I think. I think the new character, actually, that coworker was briefly mentioned, I guess, Jovi. I wasn't sure who she was. She also had black hair, but she had a different hairstyle, so I wasn't sure. So I guess she's just a different character. She's just a random character that wasn't really involved in the first game. But yeah, the reason why is these AI were made because they wanted to have some form of immortality, I guess. Which obviously, it led into the first game and how that game was structured and everything. But yeah, anything else? I like the art style and everything. Again, it's not a lot of CG, as far as I remember anyway. I don't remember any kind of CG. Most of the dead ends or whatever was just described in text rather than drawn. I'm trying to think. I guess the only CG was at the very end, the true ending and everything. We saw a little bit of the real Olivia and how she was, a little ditzy. It does remind me of a little ditzy character that normally, the stereotypical thing would be that she would be not very smart, but actually she's very smart, supposedly. She's working on AI and everything, very sci-fi. But yeah, the only problem I found in this game is that sometimes the dead ends don't count. It seems like it's kind of weird. Maybe if I download a different version, there is a different version in this game where it doesn't close automatically after you die, so maybe that one works better. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it seems like the deaths don't count, and the deaths, you need the deaths to count because that's how you progress and get the final ending. It seems like I don't know. I feel like that's the only small bug maybe that I found. Anything else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Again, pretty short. And I guess it is interesting to see a little bit of the characters again, and at least one of the characters anyway, Olivia in particular, and to see why the whole story was like set off and everything. Funnily enough, it's not as how do you say? It's not as malicious, as it seemed actually. It seemed like in the first game in particular, it seemed like there's this shadow organization, keeping them trapped or whatever. But actually, it turns out, it's not that at all actually. So I guess that's kind of like the twist. I do kind of wish, I don't know. I kind of wish we saw more of Olivia's like just general like personality, though. I guess. I mean, I guess we saw a little bit of it through a bit of the descriptions, I guess. But I feel like not much. I feel like I don't know, like what is she like? Like what's her favorite color, and like what was she like? What's her favorite food? I don't know. Okay, maybe not like that, but like just more general like stuff like what makes her tick. Right, because we didn't really see much of that. We just saw her kind of like her AI version just die over and over again, and like how she likes Ellen, but that's kind of it. There's not a lot of depth. That's the word I'm thinking of. It's like any kind of depth to this. Like, why is she so obsessed with like immortality? Right, that's what I'm thinking. Right, so obviously, I mean, I personally also like the idea of immortality. I mean, I feel like a lot of people do. I mean, obviously, in a lot of fiction, immortality is often seen as not a good thing, actually. But I don't know, like, why is she obsessed with immortality? Right? Why was she so like so obsessed with it to the point where she's almost torturing her AI, in the, I guess, symbolic way. So like I wonder what made her do that, other than love. It's like love. I mean, I don't know, that in itself does not really explain that well. She just likes her, I guess, that much. I don't know, that in itself I feel like it's not enough to explain it. I wish there was a bit more nuance to it, other than like she just wants to do it. But anyway, that's just me nitpicking. That's what I would have wanted to see, I guess, if the story would expand in that way. But I guess by itself, it's okay. Just again, a little expansion of the story. It's kind of like a DLC expansion in a way. You could like basically just play both games. You just combine the two games together. You basically have like kind of like a full game in a way. So, but yeah. But there you go. I guess that's it for good idea. Again, I think it is. That's the point of this game. Is according to the title as well. It's where the whole story came from. It's the origin. I think that's all the developer wanted to explain. I feel like. But anyway, yeah. I guess if you're watching the video, if you want to see more content, then you can click that subscribe button. You can also check out other playthroughs on my channel if you like. If you haven't yet, and you haven't been spoiled too much already at this point, you might want to check out the first game. Actually, good job. That technically kind of continues the story in a way. But yeah, and let's see. Also, if you didn't know, I also stream these games live. So when you subscribe, you can also click on the bell and change the settings from personalized to all, if you'll get notified when I go live. Well, there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Okay, well, there you go. That's it for this game. I guess we'll move on to the next one. Let's see, it's been about 2 hours and 43 minutes. So yeah, I think we have time. Let's close that. And let's move on to the next one, the next game. The next game, which is more, I say game, I guess visual novels are games, but it depends on your definition. But a lot of the games that I play are actually just visual novels, but don't worry about it. Like this one. This one kind of looks interesting. To be honest, I only found out about this game because the developer emailed me. I imagine not me in particular. I don't imagine they emailed me in particular. I'm just a nobody. I think they just emailed anyone who has like a certain amount of subscribers on the YouTube channel, and they just did it automatically. But I did only find out about this because the developer emailed. And, Sometimes I mean, usually I kind of ignore those emails if it doesn't look all that interesting to me. I get a few emails like that. I imagine they're automatic, but I get some emails where it's like, oh, check out this game. And it's like a game that it has an art style that's not really interesting to me. And it's like, eh. Or like, it's not really a game that I like. Like kind of like I remember one of my first like emails that I got from a developer was like, oh, check out this game. It's a really hard platformer where you die a whole bunch. And it's like, I don't know about that. I actually don't know if I like those kind of games. I don't know. So I didn't check that out. But this game, though, kind of looks interesting only because of the art style. I like the art style, In fact, the art style kind of reminds me of a different game, but I'm not sure if it's the same artist. I don't know if they had the same artist or it's just a similar art style, but it kind of reminds me of the other game. What's the other game called again? It was called... I can't remember, but it was like being stuck in a well, I remember. I don't think it's the same developer, though. It seems to be a different person. Just the art style, though, reminds me of that. But there was this other game where you're stuck in the well and everything, and it was pretty interesting. I liked it. This one, though, is I don't know. I don't know what this game is about. It seems to be tagged as, dark, horror, mystery, psychological horror, anime. It sounds like tags I would like, so I just want to check it out. Let's see. Life of a struggling artist, I guess, is what the title could be. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the game is about again, but I'll just change the tone like that. There you go. So change the title. Would you help me draw a picture is the name of the game. Yeah. It says here, the description says, follow the life of a young artist in her struggle to finish her picture without the help of her brother. An interactive visual novel with a unique dark tone and 2 separate endings. Would you manage to help her finish her drawing? I don't know. Comprised of 2,800 words. How long is that? I don't know. I mean, you have to account for the fact that I'm reading everything aloud. Alright. Let's see here. Well, just looking at the story page, again, the art itself looks interesting. Now, I don't know the story itself is all that interesting, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. Preferences. XP. I always have it like, like by default, I feel like a lot of games, they either have it in the middle where like it scrolls very slowly, or at the very end where it's like it just is instant. I prefer just fast scrolling, like fast enough that you see it scrolling, but not so instant that it just appears. I don't know. It's just that in between that I like for some reason. It just reminds me of like, retro games where you would like, read everything basically, like older games, it would just it would be text boxes and like the text would scroll, like that to me is just nostalgic video game text for some reason. So I prefer it that way. And in particular, because I read everything aloud, I prefer the text go a little bit faster. Anyway, let's see here. Well, this game might be a little long. I mean, relatively. It might take like an hour, maybe half an hour to an hour. I think it might take an hour, actually. So before I start, I want to go to the washroom real quick. Just real quick. I'm drinking a lot of water. In fact, I gotta drink some more water right now. I get very thirsty. But the problem with drinking a lot of water, even though it's good for you, is you gotta make frequent trips to the toilet. So, let me do that real quick. I'll be right back, and I'll play this game. It seems like depressing. I guess we'll see. BRB. All right. Let's make the title a little bit longer. I don't know if it matters. You know, this character kind of reminds me of as well. Kind of reminds me of the protagonist of what's that game that I never played? What's it called? The milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. You know that game that had like a really long title that repeats like for like infinity amount of times. That game. That I never actually recorded for the channel. It looked kind of interesting, but like I just felt like too abstract for me. I think there was a sequel as well. I'm not sure, but I saw like other people play it, and it's like it didn't look entertaining. You know, they just weird. So I didn't bother recording it for the channel. I don't know. At least from what my impression of it, anyway. But yeah, but that's what this reminds me of us as well a little bit. At least the character, anyway. I don't know. She's like sad. You know, it's like sad. Like I don't know. And like. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I see pills here. Pills here. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be like a depressing game, but anyway. Alright. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. The art itself looks good. I don't know. I guess we'll see if the story has any depth to it, but yeah. Let me introduce this game for the video. So let's say... Hello and welcome to Would You Help Me Draw a Picture? A short little visual novel developed by Slavomir, available on itch.io, and well, it's about a young artist's struggle to draw a picture, I guess. I guess we'll see what that means. A little bit of content warning though, this is tagged as horror, psychological horror in particular, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. Hey brother. Wake up already. You promised to help me out with my drawing today. But you promised. I gently used my pen against the tablet at my table. I think I'm stuck. Why does drawing have to be so hard? Well, you know, why don't... there's an easy shortcut. It's called using AI. No, anyway. Come on, hurry, get up. I said that yesterday as well, come on. Do you need help getting up? Okay, I'll give you 5 more minutes, and not a single second more. I continued drawing what I thought was an unsalvageable painting. How do you finish a drawing anyway? This is worthless. I guess I'll just start a new one. I wish I was as talented as them. Little typo there. I stare in the white abyss that is the blank canvas in front of me. Is that spelled correctly? I don't know. Anyway, I'll catch up to you one day, I promise. Eh? Shut up. I thought you were going to sleep some more. I'm not even that loud. Actually, you aren't supposed to sleep now anyway. I only gave you enough time to wake up properly. I feel all alone when you're not around. Huh? I said I feel like you need to spend less time in your bed. You're hearing things. You're hearing things. Then again, you're still half asleep. Okay. Kind of weird. Like, he's like talking to someone, but we don't see the other person's dialogue. Alright. It was more like a monologue. He's not gonna help you. Shut up. Nothing, sorry. You're gonna have to help yourself. That's not true. I told you it's nothing. I just feel out of it today. What is today anyway? Well, I'm gonna check the calendar. You don't know either? To be honest, that happens a lot to me, actually. I never know the day of the... like, what the date is. It's always a blur to me. That's why I have to look at the bottom right of my Windows PC in order to see the date, usually. Otherwise, I forget. Guess it's hard to figure out given our current circumstances. Who cares anyway? It's been a while since I stopped caring about that. And I don't think you can care any more than I do, right? And now my tablet is starting acting up as well. I think it might be broken, even though I worked so hard to buy it for myself. As suffocating as it is for me, I would have to. Can't fix it by myself. You can't either, huh? Everything around us breaks so easily, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, look at us. Does it make you sad? I mean, you should really clean up. I feel like there's a lot of garbage everywhere. It sure makes me sad. Can't think about negative things now. It's not good for us. It's not good at all. Huh? Do you think he broke it? Okay. Hello there, kids. Hello there. No, I'll be your new father starting today. You don't have to feel forced to call me Dad. I know I can't expect that from you yet. Allow me to help take care of you guys for now. Your mother really needs it. I can be quite strict at times, so pay me no mind. Anyway, your father and I used to go to school together. We were good friends. I heard you're both artists, too. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I guess. Okay, that's the new father? New stepdad? Also, the stepdad was friends with the other father? Kind of weird. I'm assuming the original father is dead or divorced. I'm not sure. Anyway. He always tells me to stop drawing and do something more useful instead. What if he's right? Maybe he's finally had enough. I don't really like him either. You know, our mom always so loud downstairs, huh? Why are they so loud? Everything used to be so quiet when Dad was still around, but now... Not truth is, I'm scared to even go to the toilet anymore. No, he hasn't done anything to me in a while, but it still scares me. He scares me. I don't give him an excuse. I was wondering, like, I mean, I guess they're living in an abusive household. I mean, that's why it's so dirty. Also has broken glasses. Also the bandages. I really wish you would. I would not wear broken glasses. I don't know. That would really irk me. You can get cheap glasses actually. You can order on glasses online. I feel like a lot of stores, like a lot of like glass stores. What do you call it actually? I don't know what you call it, but eyeglass stores in general, like the brick and mortar stuff, is like way expensive. Like it's way upcharged. You can get glasses way cheaper online. What's it called? I think it's called Zenny Optical or something. Yeah, I don't know. I bought these glasses right here, and they cost like, I don't know, $20. No, you have to pay extra of like other stuff though. It's not as cheap as they advertise sometimes because you have to pay for delivery. You have to pay for like what kind of lens you want. You have a better lens, you have to pay more. But generally speaking, it's way cheaper than buying it from a store. Anyway, I don't know why I went on a tangent about that, but I don't know. I feel like she needs new glasses, and you get cheap glasses online. Anyway, I continue drawing as I scratch my pen against the tablet, feeling all the little bumps on my screen. I can see the tip of my pen sliding to every nook and cranny engraved on it. It really is hard, huh? Drawing, I mean. Huh? I don't look too good. Brother, is there any way to talk to your cute little sister? What do you mean food? Well, that was 3 days ago, so I'm not even hungry yet. No, I've only eaten 3 days ago. What? What do you mean I should eat every day? Last I checked, humans could go way longer without food. It's not him, I don't have time to cook for us anymore. I really want to get better at drawing so he finally see that I could be useful. Plus, ever since our dad passed away, we haven't eaten a single proper meal anyway. I'm nowhere near his level as a chef. Okay, so it's confirmed that their original father has, bit the dust. I miss those days too. And what about sleep? I'll sleep when I'm sleepy. Those aren't bags under my eyes. It's dark and you're seeing things. Okay. No, you're still just half asleep. Oh, the glasses too. Will you drop in my appearance already? I'm not looking for a boyfriend, I'd rather not talk about it, okay? Don't worry, I can see fine. I glued them together pretty good. I can't afford new ones right now anyway, so no point worrying about it. Also, I know you're just gonna ask, but it's not his fault either. I just slipped. I just slipped, that's all. I simply tripped and broke, 5 bones in my arm, and this bleeding wound in my head is just simply from falling, that's all. You know how fragile I am. What do you mean that's the worst excuse I could have thought of? It's the truth. People break their hands from less. It's totally a legitimate excuse. Yes, it is. Don't worry about it. It's almost completely healed. Look, I can move it just fine now. Although it does start aching when I draw too much, but I can live with it. I won't let it stop me. Bzz? Oh, it's time for pills again. You can't skip them again. I don't like them either. They make me sleepy. I can't make my art while I'm asleep. So we should forget to drink them. Mom spends so much money buying it all for us, the least we can do is take them. She really is working hard for us, doing her best despite it all. I wish it was more like her. Yeah, you're right, but I always feel like I could be doing more, I promise you one day we'll get out of here. I'll make plenty of money as an artist once I get good enough. We're gonna live in a big house and have at least 3 dogs. I prefer dogs, so I'll be an old crazy dog lady instead. It's a lot of dogs. You know, I've never actually had a pet, but I always feel like having pets is a big responsibility, and especially dogs. You know, what you gotta do with dogs, you gotta walk them. You know, it's like having 3 of them. You know, I feel like that's a lot. Because we're never allowed one. I've always wanted a pet. You'll see, we're definitely gonna make it. I bet that even then, you'll still be better than me, though. I'd say you're even on par with our dad. You made a lot of money doing it, so I know I can too. Yeah, I know you would've. It's all that guy's fault, isn't it? Maybe we should get rid of him. I said that maybe we should just ignore him. That'd be pretty hard, huh? Well, what's done is done. We can't change the past. Isn't that like a lyric in like that song, Neon Genesis Evangelion? What's done is done. I don't know. I can't remember. What was it? Anyway, making circular motions with my pen, I try to draw a perfect circle. Why are circles so circular? It's annoying. In my frustration, the pen I held slipped out of my hand and dropped on the floor. Ah, there it goes again. I bent down and searched for it, knowing it would probably take a lot more than that to find it. I keep on digging my fingers in the ground for what feels like an eternity, but nothing happens. You don't need it. Brother, I can't find it. Could you help me look? What do you mean? That's just not my trash in here. Plus, why are you sleeping in my room anyway? Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a problem, isn't it? The smell is probably so bad I wouldn't be able to sleep like that either. But probably. Just as I said that, I managed to touch what felt like my pen and fish it out to the surface. I finally found it, look. Finger. What? Finger. No, everything's alright, don't worry. I just haven't been feeling great lately. Speaking of smells, this room has started becoming rather smelly too, don't you think? You should probably open the doors once in a while. No one of them we still can. The one on the right, don't you see? I guess you wouldn't. The canvas was once again begging for my attention. I felt my hand aching, but I can't stop now. I'm nearly finished with the drawing after all. Now that I finally got you out of your rooms, we can finally talk. I know I'm new here, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't listen to me. I notice you have stopped going to school recently. Any reason for that? Whatever it is, you can't just skip. Your mother has enough on her hands already. She doesn't need you brats ruining her life even further. If you're not gonna study, make yourselves useful, get a damn job or something. Smile. Speaking of useful, go grab me another drink from the fridge. You can manage that at least, right? I really am not feeling too good. Maybe you're right. I really should lay down a bit, huh? I'm so close to finish my drawing, too. I'll need you to free my bed first anyway. Though, so I guess I won't be sleeping yet. No, we're too old now to sleep in the same bed. We're not kids anymore. Or rather, we can't afford to be kids anymore. And how do you know when you're done with painting? Really? I thought you would know. What do you mean just stop whenever? I want to make it perfect. Depends on... I don't know, are you doing a commission? You know, if you want to make money as an artist, you gotta do commissions. You can't just draw art just for the sake of it. But yeah, I mean, I guess you can, but you know, you're not gonna get paid. I feel like, anyway. Maybe you're right. I just can't seem to be able to let go of my bad habits. You're always right. And I'm always left. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm slowly going crazy, you know? Have you ever felt that way? You're crazy. As crazy as a crazy person can be. Have you noticed that maybe the great artists turn out crazy in the end? Take Vincent van Gogh, for example. He turned into a total wacko. I mean, cutting off his own ear. I can't really see myself going that far, but I can't be too sure either. I've always hated pain, so maybe I'm safe. Point is, I think that risk comes with the profession, you know. Gotta be crazy. You gotta be crazy to be an artist. It's certainly for me, though, isn't it? I'm too young to be losing what few marbles I have left. You know, maybe we'll need to maybe we need to be put into an asylum one day. To be honest, life might be even more peaceful that way. I wonder if they allow pets in there. I've also been quite bored lately, so it could save me from my boredom too. Have you ever felt like we're stuck in a never-ending loop? I mean, all I do every day is essentially the same thing, isn't it? I wake up, draw a bunch, go to sleep, and repeat. I feel like you can't really call that a fulfilling life, can you? I just hope it's all gonna be worth it in the end. What do you think? That's fair too. At least we're not completely alone. Even if it's just the smallest of variation, it could be enough. Keeps me safe from the monotony, at least. I don't know what I would have done without you. Life must be unimaginably scary alone. I feel my back aching more and more with every passing minute. You gotta stretch, you know? It's really bad to like sit in the same position for too long, as I've learned, actually, you know? I never really noticed it because ever since I started recording videos and I have to like sit in a very proper way so that my mouth is next to my microphone, I have to actually sit in a very particular way and not really change the position too much because otherwise, you know, my mouth wouldn't be in front of the microphone. I've noticed that, yeah, sitting in one spot is always bad because when I was younger, you know, I mean, I don't know if this is as healthy though, but I would always change my position like 10 different times. You know, I would just turn into a pretzel at one point, you know. But as it turns out, you know, that is what you're supposed to do because you shouldn't be sitting in the same spot for too long. Anyway, all I'm saying is that, you know, that's what she needs. You know, she needs some fresh air. She needs to touch some grass. Feels like the world's laying on my shoulders. I forced myself to ignore it as if it's just going to go away on its own. I know it wouldn't. The pain is just going to climb and keep on climbing up towards the base of my neck, making its way to the back of my skull. Then it's going to wrap itself around my entire head. Like a warm blanket, but just not as pleasant. I wish I had a blanket right now. I feel kind of cold. Would it actually help though? Why is it so cold here anyway? Is it winter already? Not like I would know. Wait, what was I talking about again? I have to concentrate on my drawing if I ever want to get some sleep. You know, you two should just get lost already. Can't you see that all you do is cause trouble for me and your mother? All these pills aren't cheap. We can't keep buying this useless shit for you indefinitely. You don't even drink them regularly. Actually, scratch that. I know that one of you doesn't even drink them, period. I found some in the trash. If you don't start drinking everything properly, I might stop being so nice to the both of you. We don't want that, right? No wonder you two are so annoying. You are his children, after all. Stealing happiness away from other people comes natural for you, doesn't it? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I guess. What? Please wait a little longer. I'm almost done here. I can finish it, you'll see. I'm doing it for the both of us. I can't just give up now. No, I'll be good enough. Why are you saying that? Shut up. I don't need you doubting me too. So shut up. Shut up. Go inside. Shut up. As I screamed that, I threw my pen against the wall, nearly hitting him. I doubt myself enough already. All I needed from you was a little bit of support. Sorry too. I should have done that. I could have hurt you. What do you mean it's broken? I finally got up from my chair and approached my bed, the place where my brother was resting this whole time. Let me see. I sat down next to him as he was holding out my pen. Oh. I picked it up and tried to put it back together, knowing it was impossible for me to fix it. I guess there's no fixing that. Brother, can I stay here with you for a while? Thank you. I got up on the bed and sat right next to him. Sorry. Just for a little while, I promise. No, I'm fine. Actually, I lied. I feel like crying right now. I guess the medications wore off, huh? As I said that, I could feel the hot tears begin falling down my face. I know how futile it would be for me to fight them no matter how hard I tried. I don't care anymore. Even if you heard that. I can't take this anymore. Sorry. I don't want you to see me like this. Play the game. So do we stay with our brother or finish our drawing? You know, our brother doesn't seem very... Is he okay? He doesn't seem to be speaking this entire time. We need to finish the job. Finish your drawing. I should go finish up my drawing. Sorry, but I finally feel like I could finish it. Okay. I'll be right back. Don't worry. As much as I wanted to stay with him, I got up and walked back to my tablet. I had to continue working. You can always come and help me. I guess you're right. There on the screen, the usual abyss awaited me. I picked up my pen and tried to continue my painting. Continue my painting. Continue my painting. Continue my painting. And how do you do that if the pen is broken? Anyway. Hey brother. Wake up already. Okay. Oh, okay. So it seems like it repeats. It just repeats, I guess. Whee! Alright. None of it matters, but we can just go like skip everything again. Whee! 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 Alright. Now we're back here. None of it matters. We have to do that. It's like New Game Plus, you know? Alright. Well, this time, let's just stay with our brother. You know, sometimes family is more important than work, I guess. You know, in the context of her family, though, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But anyway, stay with your brother. Can I stay a little longer? Of course. Thank you. Did you manage to finish your drawing? No, I gave up on that one. It's a lost cause. I'll just start a new one again. Okay, fine. I'll help you with it. Huh? Really? You're finally gonna help me? Yes. Please stop crying now. Come on, let's go finish it up. Or would you rather we just stay in bed? I'm up. We got up from the bed and I sat back down on my tablet with my brother over me. Okay, let me see now. Not bad at all. The lighting could use some work though. It's also missing some finishing touches, you know, filters and stuff. I knew you would help me. No worries. Anything for my little sister. I think I can finish it now. I'm glad I could help. Although, you still did all of this on your own. I'm impressed. Dad would have been proud. You think so? Absolutely. Thank you. Sister? Sister! Sister, we were just... I see now. Actually, I've known him for a while. I'm so sorry, brother. I tried to reach you sooner. I know. It's just, I thought I was gonna lose you for real this time. I was so scared. It's okay, we're safe now. No one can hurt us anymore. Not him, not anyone. You're finally here now. You really are here. If only I finished that drawing sooner. It's okay now. We finished together. It's time to move on. As long as we're together. Yes. Together forever. Okay. Is that it? I'm assuming that's the canonical ending. Thank you for reading. There you go. That's the game. Alright, well, I mean, I guess to interpret that ending, I guess she's freaking dead. You know, that was supposed to be like heaven, you know, like a metaphor for heaven. She passed away and then meets with her brother, who I am assuming committed suicide beforehand, you know? Because the other ending, you know, is implied that he's already committed suicide and he was just talking to a corpse the whole time. Probably because of, you know, underlying mental health issues already. I guess she was just hallucinating that her brother was still alive. But at the same time, she knows that she was keeping the corpse alive as well, or like, you know, keeping the corpse from rotting. Because if you notice, you know, she also implied that the room was very cold. So, like, she was intentionally trying to keep the body, you know, from rotting and all that. I think. There you go. I mean, it's a little, I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's a little on the nose, I guess. But it's just like, yeah, it's just, it's a little bit of misery porn, you know, which I actually don't hate that much. To be honest. I feel like a lot of people just don't like misery porn, you know, is the idea, or like, you know, they don't like very bleak stories, right? And then sometimes people like, there's a bit of a backlash, I feel like sometimes when people write like really, really depressing stories, you know? I don't know. I don't mind it. If anything, is realistic, right? You know, there are people who live like this. Anyway, but yeah, so like, you know, basically the story, you know, is very like, I mean, if you haven't already guessed it, but basically their father died. Mother, I'm assuming, went into deep depression, married a different guy, I guess, in a vulnerable state, and this other guy who supposedly was the original father's friend, you know, just came in and, you know, for the rebound for some reason. I don't know why exactly. I wonder if he has his own motivations, possibly. You know, I mean, it wasn't really because, you know, the stepfather, I feel like, was not really explored as much. I feel like he was just there as like an antagonist. I feel like for the most part, like as a symbol of like what went wrong in their lives. I feel like, but I do feel like maybe there's a sense of jealousy. Maybe, I don't know. He was also kind of like projecting a little bit, I feel like at the end when he was like scolding the kids and how like, oh, how useless the father was, just like your father, whatever. I feel like maybe he was jealous. I don't know. Maybe he has also some problems. But obviously he was mostly just demonized like a monster, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal with him was. But I mean, supposedly he was also like abusing the kids, right? Beat him up, I guess. I guess the mother wasn't able to do much because again, her mother was very depressed and like I imagine taken advantage of, and maybe that's why she didn't really do anything to like deal with the problem. Was the fact that I'm assuming anyway that the stepfather was just beating his children. I don't know. That's what it seemed like. Again, child protective services just don't exist in these stories, and again, maybe like almost like a little bit realistic because sometimes CPS is like kind of like useless. Sometimes they're tied, their hands are tied, right? Because they're like behind bureaucracy and all that. Anyway, but yeah, I guess that's what happens. And of course, the story is about her like worsening mental condition and the fact that she's just talking to herself the entire time. It feels kind of weird though. It does feel like kind of weird that there's like technically there's dialogue, but like the other person's not saying anything. I guess that's artistic, that's the point. But like it does feel weird reading it because it feels like every time she asks a question or like there's an expectation of another person, it just skips to the next line and it feels very disjointed. Which again, maybe that's the point, it's like an artistic thing, but it does feel weird. I wish there was a bit of a pause, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it would affect the pacing. It might affect the pacing. It might make it too slow, but I do kind of wish there was a bit of a pause. She asks something like, "Hey, brother," and then the next line is ... You're right. ... I guess so. ... Kind of like that. As if she's responding to something, but you don't hear what the other person is saying, right? Something like that would be kind of interesting, maybe. I'm not sure. Possibly. I don't know. But anyway. Also, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. I'll call back later, maybe. I don't know. I'll call back later. Anyway, I want to finish my thoughts first. But yeah, so that's interesting. But I do kind of wish, that the dialogue was less disjointed, if possible. Maybe just make it smoother to read. I mean, trying to keep the theme, but like, it just feels weird to read. I don't know. Anyway, what else? I also want to mention. Stop calling me. Hold on. I want to finish my thoughts. What else I want to say? I forgot. I lost my train of thought. What was it like? But yeah, I was talking about like the general like pacing of the dialogue. What else? What else I wanted to say? I totally forgot. But I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Damn it. But yeah, the general blah 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 the dialogue. She was hallucinating and all that. Okay. So but yeah, what else? Regarding the dialogue as well. I wish it was a little bit cleaned up as well. There's a bit of typos in the beginning, I gotta say. Some weird typos here and there. Sometimes the I isn't capitalized, for example, when she's referring to like herself, basically like I, it was like capitalized. That's just a small thing, I feel like it needs a bit of proofreading. It's not too bad, but I feel like there's a bit of typos here and there. I feel like the biggest thing as well, I wish the font was, I don't know, it's just a small thing. This is a small graphic design thing, but I feel like the font should be different, to like match the mood of the game. Because the font is like a default, it seems like a default like text, default like font. You should change the font, I feel like, it could be like a custom font. I mean, it could be like this, there's like a kind of like a custom font maybe, or something, kind of like to match the theme of the game, I feel like you should change the font at the very least, because I feel like that's the only thing that made me feel like it was kind of rough. Otherwise though, I gotta mention though, the art looks good though. There's a lot of different like, different how do you say, different like poses that the character does. And we mostly just focus on on this character, and the design looks good. Looks cool though, despite the bandages and the broken glasses and everything. But I feel like that fits, right? It also kind of like, I mean, honestly, it does kind of like how do you say, invoke some of the like how do you say, like what do you call it, like I don't know, like a broken character basically that you want to protect. Basically, you know, that anime waifu that's like I can fix her, you know, kind of thing going on. I feel like, I don't know, maybe that's a little like shallow to say, but it does invoke a little bit of that too as well. You know, it's kind of like a character that you want to like, you know, because you feel so bad for them, right? So you want to help them. But I feel like that's the idea, you know. It's kind of like creating that bit of like artificial, how do you say, like pity, I guess, a little bit. I don't know, but she does look cute, you know, despite the whole like situation. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I gotta say though, the art definitely looks good though. I think that's the biggest thing that carries it. You know, coincidentally, you know, because the whole theme is about her like drawing something, I guess, and her being an artist. It's funny how that is, and the art does look good though. You know, it does look great. I gotta say, it does carry the whole game, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, anything else? I mean, just the general story, you know. Again, it's a little bit on the nose, a little bit, but I don't mind it. Again, I don't know. I like dark and edgy stuff, so I actually don't mind it at all. I did like the twist a little bit. Yeah, I mean, anything else? I guess the only thing would be, I mean, I guess it is a little bit depressing though. It's like, and then her and then it's like her life sucks, and that's kind of it. You know, it's kind of like there's no like, I guess, you know, there's no hopeful message. I guess, you know, it's like the ending is just basically she dies. Like there's no like, there's no end, there's no like lesson to be learned or like moral of the story. I guess it's just kind of like life sucks, and that's it. It's like nihilism. I don't know. That's the only thing I might not agree with on like a personal level. I feel like there's, you know, I feel like to make like a story, you know, you can definitely make it depressing and everything, but and I feel like that does add a little bit of realism. You know, it kind of get the story is a bit grounded, but I feel like there should be some kind of purpose to the story, right? It shouldn't just be like, and that's it, life sucks, you know? Because I know that already. You know, I know life sucks already, but like, give me something else, you know, like at least a crumb of like some other hopeful message. Maybe it doesn't have to be like super optimistic either, but something, you know, something that like that we can learn as the audience, that you know, we can like resonate with in the story. I feel like, so I don't know. That's the only thing I gotta say about that. But that it's okay, you know. By itself, I still think it's okay. It's just, you know, we'll make like a more interesting story. Definitely be some kind of like extra message, you know, other than she dies, you know, and that's it. You know, I don't know. That's what I feel like anyway. You know, like I feel like everything else, you know, like the world building, the setting, and like the way we learn about the characters is good. It's just it's missing a little bit of something, you know, a little bit of a conclusion, I guess. That's more interesting than her like going to heaven. I feel like, I don't know. But that's just me though. That's just my opinion, however. But other than that, it's yeah, it's an interesting little visual novel. You know, definitely like psychological horror. You know, kind of like grounded in kind of like a bleak reality, which you know, it's again, it's like kind of like an uncomfortable reality as well, because it feels a little bit realistic. Actually, you know, these things do happen, in a way, right? A little bit extreme, and sometimes people can't really imagine themselves, you know, personally. But you know, it is a thing. I feel like, you know. But yeah. Anyway, I guess yeah. I mean, I guess that's it for Would You Help Me Draw a Picture? Well, there you go. I guess that's it for this game. Let me just say my usual thing, I guess. So if you want to see more content, then you click that subscribe button. As well, if you want to see more, you can also check out my other playthroughs on the channel. And if you don't know, I also stream these games live as well, so you can change the notification settings from personalized to all when you subscribe as well to get notified when I go live. So there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Alright. That's well, I'll end the video. But let's see. Do I have time for another game? I don't know. I don't know how long this one is. In fact, I want to get back to the phone call, actually. Someone called me. Maybe. How long is this game? How long? How long is this game? There's another game I want to try out as well. It's called Ritual Bound, but I'm not sure how long it is. It seems to be pretty short, actually. All right, okay, I'll play the next game. I'll probably take a break, a real quick break, because I gotta return the call. but let me just prepare it first. There you go. So that was okay. That was okay game. I like it. I mean, the visuals definitely. I like the little, the character design and everything. I think it looks pretty good. Let's play this game next. Ritual Bound. It is. It's a giant eyeball. This is what it looks like. Great. All right. Ritual Bound. This will probably be the last game of the stream. So let's just change the title to Ritual Bound. I guess it's something about like renewing the seal of like an old horse. Let's say we must renew the seal, or else. And change the thumbnail as well. I think I have like a little thumbnail. I couldn't find like a good thumbnail for it, to be honest. I just use a screenshot from the game. Usually I have like a thumbnail that like the title of the game as well, but it doesn't have it. Anyway, so real quick, I'll take a real quick break, hopefully. And yeah, I'll be BRB real quick. Then I'll play this game. Alright. I tried calling them back, but I couldn't reach them. Oh well. They didn't leave a voice message either. But Whatever. Hopefully it's not important. You know? Hopefully it's not important. Anyway. Alright, let's play this game. So it'll be the last game of the stream. It's called Ritual Bound. Drink some water. Alright. Let's see here. Options? Options matter? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so let me introduce this game for the video. How do I do that? What's the developer's name? Well, it's a team of people. I always don't like it when they have a team of people and they never say, like, well, they don't have, like, a team name, so I don't know who to refer to. I don't know. But it says here in the game description, it says, deep in the forest, the witches watch over a prison, keeping an old horror sealed. Tonight, the seal's binding must be renewed. But there's a problem, I guess. Actually, I wonder, is there multiple endings in this game? Ritual Bound. Just double check. I mean, the only way I can check, other than if the comments mention something like that. I guess I can search it on YouTube. Oh, there's multiple endings. Oh, no, okay. I'll have to figure out how to get the multiple endings then. Is there any hints, actually? Not sure. Well, hopefully it isn't too hard to get all the endings. I do want to finish up the stream. You know, so I guess we'll see. Anyway. Alright. I guess I'll just introduce this game. Hello, welcome to Ritual Bound. Your little game developed by that guy, was it? Well, I don't know. Again, it's like a team of people. I guess I'll say, like, it says here PR Sacita, I guess. PR Sacita? It's like short for Pablo Rodriguez Sacita, but I guess I'll just say the short version. Alright. Take two. Actually, I'm trying to think how I'm gonna... This, what, yeah. Must be renewed. Okay, so something like an old horror. Renewing the seals of an old horror. Okay. Hello and welcome to Ritual Bound. Your little game developed by PR Sacita and others. Available on itch.io. And well, this game is about repairing the seals of an old horror. I guess we'll see what happens. A little bit of a content warning though, this is a horror game, so there may be some disturbing elements. Your discretion is advised. Let's play. His eyeball, follows the cursor. Play. The cracking of crossbows and bodies falling to the ground is deafening, overpowering the sounds of the panic wailing and wild flames. Witch hunters. You run, scrambling, jumping over your sister's dead body. Howls, curses, shrieks, and crying struggle to get out, but they are suppressed. You push them down to the depths of yourself. Tonight, there's only one thing that matters. 3 arrows, twisted and dark, are buried in your teacher. Your eyes meet. She reaches out, her hand full of stumps, and now blood, and you take the gift, not slowing down. Your footsteps echo through empty halls. Your feet want to take you to the known, familiar, comforting places of your old life, but you ignore them. You take them down the corridor nobody ever talks about. You close the gate and methodically close a dozen latches. They only slow down the things on the other side and won't even trouble the thing on your side, but it might just give you the time you need. You turn, slowly, reluctantly, eyes closed. Shaking, you bring your teacher's last gift to your eye level, and you look. Don't let it escape. Finger. Alright. Is it time already? Greetings. Pleased to meet you. I would love to wish you good luck, but I'm so hungry. Alright. So it seems like we've been chased away by a bunch of witch hunters. So that implies that we're witches. So we're a bunch of witches. The witches are being killed. Oh, you alone. You alone are going to... Ah, I see. A massacre. Right on top of us. But yeah, a bunch of people are dying. And supposedly, I mean, according to the store description, we're supposed to be sealing this thing, right? Technically. Kind of ungrateful, you know? We're the ones protecting this world, and yet we're being hunted. Isn't that, like, ironic? Look at this. Fighting rituals. Juan Jose Vallejo Perry Gomez. Your predecessors. They all had help. Doing it alone, with such stakes. Madness. Well, let me start studying. Binding rituals. In this tome, we describe a rite to seal away a magic creature, given that it's been immobilized or cornered enough to not escape the rite. Warnings. A lopsided circle, be it by incorrect aspects or badly mixed incenses, will dramatically increase the chances of failure. If the creature's being bound is powerful... please be quiet. If the creature being bound is powerful, any mistake could be fatal. This ritual is not everlasting. Should you be renewing an old seal, add to the pentagon some element of the ritual that is being renewed, such as the piece of the original flesh sacrificed. Okay. Steps. Draw a circle. Step 2. Draw the runes. Step 3. Prepare the incense. Number 4. Begin the rites. Number 5. Begin the flesh sacrifice. All my abilities. On all my power, and yet... A little chalk on the ground. By a determined witch. And they don't matter at all. Okay, so to draw a circle, you gotta draw a pentagon on a clean, smooth, stable surface. It's not strictly necessary that the surface is so, but a broken circle mid-ritual can be deadly. Identify the 3 closest vertices to the target. There, draw runes whose greater aspects are opposed to the greater aspects of the target. Oh, okay. You have to learn what that is. At the 2 closest vertices to the mage performing the ritual, draw runes of greater aspects that correspond to the mage's greater aspects. Regular humans without aspects should use earth and bond. Okay. Take care not to draw 2 adjacent runes whose greater aspects are opposed. This will create a critical flaw in the ritual. Furthermore, the minor aspects of the rune cannot be opposed nor equal to the greater aspects of the adjacent runes. This too will create a major flaw. It's a logic puzzle here. Finally, do not draw 2 adjacent runes with the same minor aspects, for this will create an imbalance. In summary, do not draw opposing greater aspects adjacently. Do not draw minor aspects equal to or opposed to adjacent greater aspects. Do not draw 2 equal minor aspects adjacently. And then I need incense. The same mix will work for most rituals of this kind. 2 parts oil as a base for longer lasting burn. 2 parts incense of order aspect to reinforce the rules of the seal. 1 part bond aspect incense to signify the spirit of the binding. Okay, 2 parts incense of order aspect. 1 part bond. Consideration. If the creature has the greater aspect order, then swap the number of parts of the bond and order incenses. Otherwise, the seal will be too alike to the creature and it may resist it. Oh boy. Okay. I think we need to do all this. I don't know. If they have the greater aspect order, I don't know. They're saying that. So like, I feel like we should pay attention to that. If they have the greater aspect order... Also, the last one who did the ritual, Alicia, do you know her? Your teacher? Or something more? Well, she's dead now, so it doesn't matter. I see. A shame. So bright. So strong. Okay, if the creature has a greater aspect order, then swap the number of parts of bond and order incenses. So it's 2 order, 1 bond, or it could be 2 bond, 1 order instead. I don't know. Beginning the ritual. It's strongly advised to read carefully the following pages and look over the circle once more before continuing. This is the point where the ritual starts. Burn the incense. Okay, well, let me read this. Okay, so once there's no turning back, any mistaken preparation will come up here, and disturbing the circle from here on will break the seal. So don't mess with the circle. We encourage looking over the runes one last time, check the aspects are correct, and all the runes previously described are met. If you're unsure about the incense, better throw it away and redo it than risk using the incorrect mix. Once the preparations are complete, you may begin the ritual by placing the censer in the middle of the pentagon, then lighting it. Once again, quickly move on to making the flesh sacrifice. Responsibility, duty, carried out without fail. And such is your recompense. Flesh sacrifice. The seal requires energy, both physical and spiritual, to function. The best source of both is, of course, living flesh. Alright, so you need flesh sacrifice. A healthy ram is more than enough for most cases. For exceptionally strong creatures, a cow will suffice. Behead the creature and let its blood spill on the pentagon. I don't know if we have any animals with us in the moment. If the ritual was done correctly, the seal will bind the creature and it will become trapped. Periodic inspection of the pentagon is advised, check up on the remaining strength of the seal, and for knowing when to replace it. Some creatures may be too strong or too hard to contain in the seal. In these cases, an animal won't suffice. Flesh from the sorcerer performing the ritual may be required, infusing their essence into the ritual. 3 fingers, index, middle, and ring. These are at the beginning and end of several energy lines in the body and thus carry strong essence. The mage will find their essence diminished, but should you be pushed into situations more than likely necessary. Cut them and quickly put them inside the circle. Do not waste time trying to staunch the bleeding or it'll lose effectiveness. If all goes well, the creature will be bound by an extremely strong seal. If it doesn't, we recommend praying to your deity of choice. Pray to God. Okay. Okay, well, this is all the instructions, I guess. There's also another book that says Modern Incenses by Maria. I'll be detailed collection of popularly and modern widely used incense, while their associated aspects for those readers of a more spiritual bent. Huh. Okay, so different kind of incenses. There's lavender. Okay, okay, these different ingredients associate with each aspect. And the most nice smelling dust. I missed what he said there. He or it, really. In a lost forest clearing. In a huge tome of stone, bordered by a dozen witches. Anyway, lavender equals growth. A eucalyptus equals order. Lemon is distance. Myrrh is bond. Oil is none. Not incense, but great base. Runes. Okay, modern sigils and symbols and runes. I always enjoyed it. Mirror. But now, it brings back unpleasant memories. Okay. Monorail recommend including their associated aspects, the most common interpretation of these. There's air, opposed by earth. Earth, which is opposed by air. Chaos, opposed by order, and vice versa. Growth, opposed by putrefaction. Bond, opposed by distance. Material, opposed by ethereal. Flow, opposed by stone. Sun, opposed by night. Oh god. Greater aspect of this rune is growth. Minor is air. This is order. Minor is earth. Greater is putrefaction. Minor is earth. Okay, there's the various different runes, basically, that you can draw that has a greater and minor aspect, and from those rules you need to create the correct you need to create the correct ritual, I guess. The correct pentagon. This is gonna take a while, I feel like. What's this? Oh, you can type stuff. Okay. You can make your own notes, I guess. I don't know. Magical creatures of the Golden Valley. In this tome, the reader will find the basic information about the magic creatures roaming Golden Valley. Characteristics, aspects, how to deal with them, and debunk myths and legends. We understand magical creatures as a living being with a strong connection to one or more outer planes. Aside from connection to the earthly plane, these connections give them certain peculiarities that reflect the essence of said outer planes. Their interpretation of aspects, childish. and yet so very effective. I'm just gonna click on that. Okay, if you click on it once, it's very slow. These peculiarities can include diets based on spiritual or emotional energy rather than physical nutrients, but also abilities that defy physics or in the most extreme cases, being made of inner and conceptual matter in their entirety. A connection to a certain outer plane is called an aspect. A creature of an air aspect, for example, has connection to the outer planes of air, which manifests as flight or lightness of foot. Aspect can be either greater or minor. Greater aspect is a foundational connection, something essential to its continued existence. A minor aspect is a more tenuous connection, one that can vary individual to individual. Okay, there's Goblin. Goblin. Okay, we learn about goblins, I guess. I don't know if we need to learn about goblins, to be honest. Goblins. Impudent, noisy, arrogant. I like them. Their optimism, their loyalty. Okay. Conscious. Ethereal, Petrification, Night, and Bond. When a personal affinity to the outer plane suffers from great guilt, sometimes one of these creatures will appear. They spread misery. Okay, well this seems familiar. The Eye in the Dark. Okay. Eye in the Dark. I feel like that's important. What is it? Like greater, say GA equals night, order, and flow. And minor aspects. Also something about mannerism, I never expect that greatly. Tasty, too juicy. I think, yeah, he was talking about the author of this book. Okay. Minor aspects, so minor aspects. Air, ethereal. So his or you know, its greater aspect does include order. So we need to take into account for the ritual. We need to reverse for the incense, the number of bonds and the number of the other thing, you know, number of order, I think. So we need to take that into account. The most dangerous being in Golden Valley, and perhaps the world. Nobody has seen beyond two eyes, slowing a living dark, and live to tell its tale. Its form, natural weapons, or movement methods are unknown. Whole cities have been raised by this entity. There's only one known weakness. One known? No typo. It is bound by its word. It is irrepressibly compelled to meet any deal or promise made. This fact has been tested by this author, and I'd like you to know this. Should you see it, run. Alright. Okay, well there's that. There's also this, the Masquerade. Never heard of this guy. Doppelganger of 1,000 faces. Perverse and intelligent. Could be a friend, enemy, or even family. Arrogant. Sadist, slimy, imbecile. I hate them. Okay? Doesn't like the Masquerade. Through better deal, it can steal a face, banishing them from existence and taking their place. Then they use that to spread further misery and steal more faces. The best way to deal with the Masquerade is to not play his game. Do not accept any deal or bet. Keep diligent track of who it was captured, deny its camouflage, and keep up pressure until it's cornered or it's flees. Masquerade. Witches. I guess it's us. So devilishly resourceful. Delightfully devilish. A real danger. The witch hunters, however, idiots. Their antics benefit me, and yet their idiocy offends me to my very core. Okay. Earth and Night. Okay, that's interesting. So that's something you have to pay attention as well. I think we're a witch, right? We're not just a human. We're also a witch. So we have to use those greater aspects of ourselves for the ritual as well. The witches. The idiots. They know not what you sacrifice to keep them safe. And yet this is how they pay you back. That's what I was thinking, you know? Oh well. Well, we need to do our duty, I feel like. As is tradition. Earth and Night. And minor aspect. This is something to take into account. Bond. A lot of rules we have to follow. I'm assuming this creature is the Eye in the Dark. I had to guess. A human that's been deeply touched by magic, giving a great bond with the outer planes. Nothing saddens the author more than the contempt and lack of understanding witches get. Freaking scapegoats when plague or drought arrive. Simple people mistaking their abilities for innate malice is a sad and common sight. Nearly identical to a regular human except for their deep dark eyes and frequent superficial mutations. Their connection to the outer planes make them incredible sorcerers, but also very vulnerable to rituals and magic. Alright. Okay, we have to take into... I don't know. I guess we'll... Hopefully this thing doesn't take away our books, because I'm gonna need those books for reference. What should we do first? Well, we should draw a circle first. I guess. Do we have a circle already? I feel like we already have a circle, right? Draw a circle. I think that's it. We already have a circle, right? It looks like it anyway. Let me do anything? Yeah, and these are just to make them runes. Okay. So we already have a circle. Pentagon. But a broken circle mirror can be deadly. I wonder if that ever happens. We gotta like fix the circle. I don't know. Alright, identify the three subversives close to the target and draw the aspects that are opposed to it. So these are the great aspects opposed to the creature, and this is closest to us. So that's something we have to take into account. The aspects that the eye has is night, order, and flow. And the order of the runes is very important as well. There's rules to it as well. Do not draw opposing greater aspects adjacently, but do not draw minor aspects equal or opposed to adjacent greater aspects as well. Okay, so let's try to think. I have to go over here. I sorely miss talking. Alone with my thoughts in the dark. Monotony is a true death of the self. Okay. Alright, so what is opposed to night? Night is sun, so, okay. I don't know, I have to like write my notes here. So opposite or opposed, I guess. How do you spell opposed? Opposed? Opposed. Sun, chaos, and... Shut up. And stone? I guess stone. Opposed to that. Sun, chaos, and stone. Something to... That's something to keep in mind. Something about minor aspects? Is there something about minor aspects? Greater aspects opposed. I think the minor aspects don't matter. I think. It's just the minor aspects matter for adjacent runes. Right. And then for regular humans use Earth and Bond, but we're not regular humans, so I'm assuming anyway. And then draw runes of greater aspects that correspond to the mage's greater aspects. I think that's just simply Earth and Night. Right. So now we have to draw runes. This is hard. But like we have to draw runes that have the greater aspects of Sun, Chaos, and Stone, but without minor aspects that oppose, basically. So, I mean, let's just try to put something. Okay, so we need at least Chaos. Chaos is a lot of these. There's this one, and this one. Is that the only ones? Oh, no, there's also this one. Chaos. I don't know which one's best. This is too many choices. I don't know. Distance. I guess this one would be best because the minor aspects already oppose each other, so like you can just use one and not the other. Let's use that one, like an S basically, or 5. This one. We just do that. Next is, I guess, sun. Sun or stone. Not that. Sun or stone. We can use one of these. Let's use, Let's use this one maybe. Target. This. Don't draw opposing greater aspects adjacently. Do not draw minor aspects adjacent. Do not draw two equal minor aspects adjacent. Like, don't have minor aspects like next to each other, basically. Ideally, you just want the minor aspects to be different, but not opposed. Alright, so what else do we need? We also need sun. We have sun. We have chaos. We need stone. We also need stone. One is stone. Stone. Stone and distance. What was the ones I had before? Those earth. Minor aspect earth. Minor aspect bond. Oh, I can't use this one. Because that's bond. I can use this one though, maybe. Roof. Material. What's the... Okay, let's see material. What's material? Ethereal. So none of these opposed have material, or they don't have material, they don't have ethereal, so I think that's the best one we can use. So let's use this one. It's like a 3, like a reverse 3, basically. No reference points, no remembrance. Was he saying? I don't know. I'm scared. So a reverse 3. So I think that works. Hopefully. Now we also need to use a greater aspect closest to us that matches our greater aspects, which is Earth and Night. So we also need Earth and Night. So Earth. Let's say ethereal. Ethereal. I have to think about it. Ethereal. I think that works. So this one, a cross with like upper left dot, that works because, let's see. I think this. What was this one again? I have to think about it. If I put it here, it doesn't oppose anything, right? So that is sun. I believe this one, right? No, that's not sun. That's the sun. But what was it? It was like this one, S. So chaos and bond. Chaos and bond. Chaos and bond. Chaos and bond does not... Chaos, bond, distance. Bond, basically you can't have order, chaos, bond, or distance. As long as it's not that, it's fine. So greater aspect earth, minor aspect ethereal. I think cross with a dot on the upper left is fine. Now for the final one, we have to take into account this one and this one. So it can't be... Okay, let me write it down. So for the last one, can't be ethereal. Okay, last rune. Cannot be ethereal, nor material, because it's always like either the same or opposed. You can't have either. Ethereal, material, and it also cannot be earth, and the opposite of earth as well, which is what again? I forget. Opposite of earth is air, so it can't be air either. Can't be either any of those, I think. I'll draw equal either opposed adjacent greater aspects. Yeah, so it includes minor aspects, also includes also do not have minor aspects adjacent. I think that works, unless I'm thinking about it all wrong. Hopefully I'm getting this right. But last one cannot be ethereal, material, earth, or air. But it needs to be night. Also, I gotta take that into account. So it cannot be there and then that. Cannot be sun. Cannot be night. I believe the opposite of sun is night. It's very complicated. Sun, where's sun? Sun and night, right? Minor aspect earth. So it can't be earth either, which I think that's right. Right, that's the correct rune I have, I think. I can't draw, you know. Like that. There's the white dot in the middle. Yeah, that should be correct. It can't be earth, and it can't be air. So it's the same thing, I think. Can't be sun. It can't be sun, can't be earth, can't be night, can't be earth, can't be air. Okay. Ah, but it needs to be night though. Unfortunately, I also need to have a night aspect because the witch has a greater aspect of night, so we can't put night here. Unfortunately, we have to use something else. I wouldn't want to jinx you, but it feels so good. Just a minor, tiny mistake, and then okay, if we make a tiny mistake, what happens if I put it here? Would this work actually? Oh my god, I don't know. I have to like rethink my notes again, I guess. This is sun, and that is sun and earth, 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 sun and earth. Ah, it matches the greater aspect though. Damn it. Okay, so I should probably change things. So move this maybe over here, and change this over here. Maybe that work. It can't be either. What about this one? What's this? What's this again? I forget. The reverse 3. What's the reverse 3 again? Stone and material. Opposite of stone is flow. Stone, flow, and material, ethereal. Stone, flow, material, ethereal. Can't be either one of those. Stone, flow, material. That's ethereal. Damn it. Okay, I don't know. I have to think something else. It just doesn't need to be the... What's the rules again? The greater aspects can't be opposed. The minor aspects cannot be opposed to the greater aspect. That's all. But they also can't be the same, right? Yeah, they also can't be the same. This is hard. Hurts my head. Earth, ethereal. So it can't be... So the greater aspects of stone, it works, I think. Because the opposite of stone is flow. So it can't be flow. That works. It can't be the opposite, which is flow on the greater aspect. So that's fine, I think. And do not have the minor aspect be the same as the greater aspect. So I think that works. I think. That's ethereal. I think that works. The minor aspects are opposite, but it doesn't mention anything like that. It only says like do not draw minor aspects equal or opposed to the adjacent greater aspect. If the minor aspects are opposite, I don't think it matters. I don't know. Anyway. So let's think about this one. What's this? So I just need to... Okay, last rune cannot be... What? So it cannot be... Well, it has to be like night, I think. It has to be night. Oh, I don't know. Correspond to greater runes. The rune part is the hardest part, I feel like. I don't know. Do not draw opposing greater aspects adjacently. Do not draw minor aspects equal or opposed to the adjacent greater aspects. Do not draw two equal minor aspects adjacently. I gotta write this down. So the first one. So cannot be opposite of earth, which is air. So it can't have an opposing minor aspect of air. And it cannot be ethereal as well. It cannot be ethereal. It can't match, basically. That's all. I guess it can't be, yeah, it can't be earth, air, and ethereal, basically. For that. And for this one, it cannot be, what is it, chaos, I think? No, stone. Cannot be stone. The opposite of stone is flow, I think. And it can't be opposite of, or it can't be material. I can't match that. It can't be air, earth, ethereal, stone, flow, or material. Opposite of stone is flow, right? Yeah. So we need to find a night room that isn't any of that, basically. So where are the night runes? Night runes are distance. Okay, I think that works. This one, at least that one. There's also the ones, obviously. We can use distance, I think, because there's nothing that involves bond. I don't think there's anything that involves bond. It's opposite of bond, so just to be safe, we can use... There's a pause menu. So we basically use the window. Window. I like that. I think that works. I don't know. Hopefully. I'm too lazy to check. I want to be done with this. I'm on like a time limit, Alright. Let's move on to the next step. Now we need to make incense. And now we know that the eye in the dark has a greater aspect of order, so we actually need to swap the number of bonds in order incenses. Yeah, parts of the bond in order incenses, otherwise zero. So what we need is basically incense. We need 2 oil. Opposite of this, so 1 order and 2 bond. Basically, that's all we need. Very simple, actually. Yeah. But we also need to know the ingredients as well. I mean, I imagine oil's just oil. Oil is just oil, as it turns out. Boop, boop, easy. Right? Still there? Alright. Now we need to know which one's which, so... Need myrrh, I guess? I don't pronounce that. Myrrh? Helps solve problems in your relationships. Wow. Myrrh. So we need 2 of those. 1, 2. And we need 1 order. So which one's order? This one. Eucalyptus? Eucalyptus? It's this one, right? Can't remember. Wish you could look at the books. That's like a feather looking thing. It looks like a feather, even though it's not a feather. It's more like a leaf, so it's kind of this one. Alright. There you go. Let's see. So we made the incense. I feel like the incense is very easy compared to the runes. The runes are very complicated because there's so many options. You know, which one's the right one? I still don't know if I did it correctly. The creature has a greater aspect order, so all the numbers, yeah. Okay, it's strongly advised to read carefully the following page and look over the circle once more before continuing. Alright. Alright, I'll like look over it again. So what I have right here. First, okay, how do I even like I don't know how to, I mean, you can scroll down actually. Interesting. Let's see. The runes. I don't know how to like even describe this, but number 1 is the sun thing. So it's like this thing. Number 1 is GA sun. MA. I don't know, it's weird, but like Earth, I guess. Right? Number 2, which is adjacent to it, is this little symbol. Which is this one. Chaos and Bond. Chaos, and then Bond. So nothing is opposite to any of each other, so I think that works. And then Chaos and bond. Just like write it down so like get an idea. And there's also the reverse 3. Just stone and material. Stone. Material. So they both, all of the number 2 and 3 are adjacent to number 1, so you gotta double check, are they opposite to each other in any way? I don't think so. Stone is flow, there's no flow. Chaos is order, there's no order. And then sun is night, and there's no night here. So I think that works. And then we just think about, I think I did it already, but like 4 and 5 in my head anyway, closest to the witch. So monster, witch. And 4 and 5 is the window. There's multiple windows actually, but you know, this window in particular, the horizontal line, is yes, night, and distance. And there's also the cross with the dot in the middle. Earth and ethereal. You know, it's funny how like the monster has nothing new to say because it's taking so long, I feel like. Earth and ethereal. Earth. Ethereal. And let's see, number 4 is... Okay, number 4 in my head anyway. Number 4 is adjacent to... number 2, I think? What was the reverse 3 again? This is hard to imagine in my head because it doesn't, you know, say. This is stone. Okay, 4 and 3. Let's like reverse it maybe, so it makes sense in my head. So that 4. It matches in a way. So it's 2 and 4 and 3 and 5. So 3 and 5 are adjacent. So think about how these are adjacent as well. Night, opposite of night is sun. There's no sun as a minor aspect. Opposite of earth is air. There's no air as a minor aspect. So I think they both work. And the minor aspects are different. You have to make sure they're different. 4 is adjacent to 2, I guess, in my head. And they're not opposite of each other. Chaos, order, night and sun. Bond and order. Nothing here. And distance and bond. Oh, no, there is a mistake here. Damn it! There is a mistake because bond and distance are opposite, so you can't use them, right? Well, if I remember correctly, I don't think it matters. I remember it didn't matter, right? Let's double check. It says here, do not draw opposing greater aspects, so don't have them opposite. Don't draw minor aspects that are equal opposed to the greater aspects. And do not draw minor aspects adjacent. So if the minor aspects are opposite to each other, it doesn't say that it will ruin the ritual necessarily. It's only when it's opposed or equal to the greater aspects. Let's double check again. 4 and 2. Chaos. Chaos is not opposite to distance. Chaos is order. And then night and sun, not opposite to each other, and their minor aspects are different. Greater aspects are not opposed to each other. So I think it works. Even though the minor aspects are opposed to each other, I think it still works. Yeah. Earth and air, stone and flow. I don't see anything different, and the minor aspects are different, not the same as the greater aspects. So I think it's correct. I think it's a correct combination, hopefully. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Incense to oil, 1 order, 2 bond, because it's like the opposite. I think that's it. Okay. I think we're ready to begin the ritual. Okay. It's taking a while. It's strongly advised to read carefully the following pages. This is the point where the ritual starts. Okay, once you burn it, there's no turning back, so you have to make sure I'm ready. And do not disturb the circle. Look over the runes one more time. Begin the ritual by placing this in the pentacle, then lighting it. Then quickly move on to the flesh sacrifice. Right. We can't sacrifice an animal, so we're gonna sacrifice the index, the middle, and the ring. Cut them quickly and put them inside the circle. Now this finger, though, what is this finger actually? Is her index finger or like her middle finger? I'm not sure. Should I just cut them all and put it in anyway? That's what I'm guessing, because I have no idea. It said in the very beginning, you know, if you're repairing the ritual, then you need to add some element of the ritual that's being renewed, such as a piece of the original flesh sacrifice. So you have to also use that finger. I guess we'll just have to cut all the fingers all at once. I don't know. I guess we'll... I don't know. Do we use that knife now? I guess we'll use that knife later. Anyway. Alright. I'm sorry. Sincerely sorry, but did not work. Allow me some constructive criticism. The link between the last one and this one? Literally, you didn't add it. This makes it easier to slip in the cracks between the two. Oh, did I need to add it before? I thought you supposed to add it after. What the heck? It feels great to be unbound after so long. You won't see it, but I'll avenge your sisters for you. And please know, given the circumstances, I applaud the effort. What? Okay, well. The last step. I failed the last step. Really? After all that. I didn't realize. I thought the flesh sacrifice you would do afterwards. Not... I don't know, whatever. Let's do it again, I guess. Now obviously that's just a game over, but whatever, I don't know. Can I skip this quickly, please? This is annoying now. I don't think I have my original notes either. Yeah, I don't have my original notes. Oh my god, this sucks. Alright, let's see. I don't even remember it. This... No, I didn't put it there. What was it? This was this. There was this, and then this, and then this, and then what was it? I think it was this. Earth and ethereal. Yeah, that works, right? Earth and ethereal plus reverse 3. Not opposed to any of that, so I think that works. Okay. I didn't know you're supposed to put the finger in, like, before you actually start. I thought you're supposed to sacrifice your fingers plus add in the extra finger, right? That's what I thought. Alright, let's try this again. Let's put the finger in here too, because I didn't realize what I put that finger in there. Now light it. It did not work. Ah. Unbalance again? Damn it. I didn't write it down, so. I guess they were opposite to each other, accidentally. I guess I didn't remember exactly what the aspects were. Try again. Da-da-da. Yeah. Shut up. It's annoying now. I was gonna put the finger there. What was this? Like, this? Maybe I'm supposed to put this one there and this one there? Then this one here? I have to double check the runes. Chaos and Bond. Chaos Bond. A sun. Yeah. Chaos Bond. Chaos Bond, Earth Ethereal. Chaos Bond, Chaos Order. Earth Air. Chaos Bond. think it works. I think I just had to switch these two. Hopefully that's all I needed to do. I just memorized that. It's pretty easy. Hopefully this is correct. No, hopefully it is. Oh, I must say that I wasn't expecting you to succeed. Okay, I think I did correctly now. However, you've done perfectly. I congratulate you, sincerely. Alicia, the other witches, they'd be proud of you, I'm certain. And yet...
Está aquí. Tirad esa puerta abajo. Más fuerte, más fuerte.
This is your reward. To be executed on the spot by ignorant, hateful imbeciles. Allow me to propose you an alternative. A deal. Destroy the circle and let me be free. In exchange, I'll never harm you, ever. And I guarantee your safety starting today. The witch hunters, I'll devour them whole. Your sisters, they will be avenged. As long as you live, you'll be free and safe, and I'll live for a long, long time. You need just a smudge to redraw a bit of one of those runes, a simple swipe of your hand. The very same hand you'll have to sacrifice to seal me. I feel like he's tricking us, but he, or I keep saying he, but you know, I'm by default, you know, I just assume a monster is a dude, but you know, technically, what was it? Technically, it does have one weakness. It is bound by its word. So, assuming this is, you know, correct, it does seem to benefit us, actually. You know, instead of sacrificing our hand, how about we listen to this creature and make that deal? Sounds great to me. Ah. I give you my deepest, most sincere thanks. Please, let me fulfill my end of the deal.
¿Qué es eso? ¡Disparad! ¡Disparad!
It is done. They won't harm you ever again. I thank you again for freeing me. It is a debt I will not ever be able to repay. Go on, you're free of this place, of this deadly responsibility. If you ever need me, if anyone ever dares to raise their hand against you, you needn't do more than call me. I'll be watching from the dark forever. I don't know, sounds kind of nice. It's like, you know, actually, we just kind of like have like a, you know, eldritch horror bodyguard for our entire lives. Sounds nice, actually. Not so bad. You know, we might have doomed the entire world. Now they can do whatever they want, but you know, kind of like the witch hunters kind of deserve it. You know, we're trying to just protect the world, but now they're just killing us. So why not just kill them instead? Anyway, all right. So that's that. Obviously, let's see what happens if we say no. You know, reject the demon. Yeah. I mean, again, that ending, I don't know. It didn't seem so bad again because we technically just gained a free demon, you know, familiar, but not exactly like a heroic ending. I feel like we become the villain, you know. All right, let's do this again with the finger here, just because. What was it? I have to remember the combination again. Oh god, never remember it. I think you put this here, and then you put this here. Reverse 3, there. Put the night one there, and then put this one here. Alright. Let me double check again, because I always forget. Chaos and Bond. Earth and Ethereal. Right? I think that's correct. And then we do this. Oil, oil, myrrh. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. And then this thing, and that. Like the match. Was expecting you to succeed. Okay. Good thing we did it correctly. Alicia's proud. And yet, don't you want revenge? Don't you want to be consumed by vengeance and kill the ones that try to kill you? Let me be free. In exchange, I'll never harm you. I'll be your yandere boyfriend, you know, that kills everyone who ever dares to, like, be mean to you. I'll just kill them all. No, Alright. So, you know, the Iris from the darkness is trying to be our friend. How about we say no? How about... Oh, very long nails. But anyway, what was it? Index, middle, and ring? It hurts, doesn't it? You can still stop. I can undo the damage. Nope. I'm cutting it off! My index finger, no. I'll never play like a piano, or play guitar ever again. Unfortunately, can never flip the bird ever again. No, and my ring finger. It's like horrible, you know. Like imagine just sawing off your fingers from the bone. Like very tough to do already. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. There you go, have some fresh fingers. Risen the weights once more. Despite everything, I applaud you. Your determination, your courage. Not many would have given everything, or sacrificed everything, in the face of sheer terror, but you did. The world owes you, and your sisters, great debt. I won't forget you. Goodbye. Oh, we did it.
¡Disparad a la bruja!
And that's a reward, getting stabbed in the chest with a spear. Great. Cool. Okay. Tactically, that's, you know, we saved the world, but like, at what cost? Nobody gives a nobody gives a shit about that. They just kill us anyway. Well, to be honest, I like the other ending better. You know, I like the other ending where we just say fuck it and just kill everybody. You know, they don't deserve our protection. Like, why do we even bother in the first place? You know. Anyway, there you go. I imagine that's all the outcomes that can happen. I don't know if there's any extra little things you can do, but I guess that's it, you know? Yeah, very interesting game. So, yeah, I mean, basically, it's just explained to the, you know, simply through playing the game itself, but basically, yeah, you're just a witch, being killed by witch hunters, but you still gotta do your duty and seal this eldritch horror from destroying the world. You know, do you follow your duty, or do you simply just make a deal with the devil? I feel like the moral of the lesson here, you know, of the story here is just simply just make a deal with the devil. You know, I don't know. Even though that seems like a bad idea. Anyway, yeah, very interesting. You know, it's an interesting gameplay as well. You know, it's kind of like, how to describe it, but like, I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of Papers, Please. Actually, I never played that game on the channel, but it's kind of like that, where it's kind of like it's a little bit busy work. You know, it's kind of like you gotta look at this, you gotta look at that. You know, gotta make sure you follow the instructions correctly. You know, it just feels like I don't know. It's like you're doing an exam with like an open book textbook. Yeah. It's fun though. I mean, especially in the context and the setting, right? It's like it makes it interesting because it's like a freaking like a monster, talking to you at the same time and everything. It's kind of like it's intimidating, but also it's also kind of like trying to be your friend as well, right? Trying to like tempt you, and everything. It's kind of cool. I gotta say though, the rune part is very, very hard, comparatively anyway. I mean, I don't know if I want the other parts to be as hard, but I do feel like the difficulty is a little bit lopsided. Where like the first thing you do is actually the hardest thing, For some reason, the difficulty, how do you say, the difficulty ramp is like it starts off like really hard, and then it just goes all the way back down where it's like, oh, and then you gotta put 2 oil, it's like it's very easy. The incense is very easy. I guess the only thing though is definitely the little extra things like the fingers and everything. Especially the number one thing I messed up was definitely like accidentally forgetting to put the finger in the ritual. I didn't realize you're supposed to put that before you light the incense. I thought it was afterwards because I thought it asked for a flesh sacrifice, right? So I thought you're supposed to do a flesh sacrifice after you light everything up and not before. But I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah. But yeah, basically it's a very interesting game, low interesting, little pixel art graphics as well. And just a really cool idea, right? It's like a very like Lovecraftian story and everything, right? I gotta say. Where it's like there's never really a good ending, I feel like the best-ish ending for the witch, I guess, definitely is, siding with this eldritch horror, but I feel like the implications of that is not exactly good either, So this is really never really a happy ending, I guess. But that's kind of the point. But yeah, again, it's just a really cool little gimmick that this little game had. So there you go. Very immersive, I gotta say. I do like games that kind of like make you immerse in the world. While like the mechanics is like intertwined with the narrative. You learn about the world as you play the game, which is really cool. I like that. Anyway. But there you go. I guess that's it for Ritual Bound. Right? That's the name of the game? I actually kind of forgot what the name of the game is. I think it's called Ritual Bound, right? Yeah, Ritual Bound. I guess if you're watching the video and you want to see more content, then you can click on the subscribe button to see more. You can also check out my other playthroughs on the channel. And I guess if you didn't know, I also stream these games live. So you can change your notification settings from personalized to all when you subscribe if you want to get notified when I go live. Well, there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Okay, yes, that's it. There you go. That's the stream, I think. Yeah, this game was pretty interesting. I like it. It was a lot of like reading though. There's a lot of studying, especially the runes and all that. I might have to edit that down a little bit. It's a little bit monotonous, I feel like. But it's fun, though. I don't know. Like you're basically studying for a test. But like in a fun way, right? Like it's like it's not fun to study for math, but like it's fun like to study for sealing an ancient horror. That sounds more fun than studying for math. I don't know. Anyway. My alt tab. That's why frozen. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna here. Oh, there you go. So that'll be it for today. Let me just say my usual stream schedule is Saturday and Sunday at around noon Eastern time. I kind of start a little bit late these days, so I'm like more like noon and a half, really, like 12:30 and 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah, there you go. Next week, I guess I'll play some more games. I don't know if I'll play like kind of like this, where it's just a bunch of random games on this show, or maybe more a longer playthrough again. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. I don't know what I have planned. I don't know. It depends if there's anything interesting to play. But there you go. That'll be it for today. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by. I guess I'll see you around. Bye.